Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. I welcome all of you on today's day 16 of Paramashivoham, level 3, season 4. Now, before we begin our first session with KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, let's quickly get ready as we apply Bhasma on the 16 places. Apply turmeric on the temples and kumkum on your third eye. Have a yoga mat with you. If you are in the male body, please remove your upper cloth and have a panchpatram and udhani with water in it. Let's quickly arrange these things and take few minutes for this. Yes. Now let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. As you inhale deeply, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvabhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting Shiv Mool Mantra 11 times internally. I'll be chanting outside for all of us. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now we'll be performing the ritualistic cleansing, Tattvachmanam. Now let's take one udhani of water and place the hands in Gokarna Mudra. Now place the water on your palms, right palm. Now when you hear the word Sudha, inhale the water from your palm into your mouth. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Now please wash your hands. Now with your right thumb, wipe your upper lip and lower lip as we chant Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now wash your hands. Now with your index, middle and ring finger. Touch the upper lip, lower lip and wash your hands. With your index and thumb together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb together, touch your right ear, right eye, right ear, left ear. Now wash your hands. With your little finger and thumb together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With your all fingers together, touch your above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Now wash your hands. Now we'll be performing Sankalpa. So let's clasp our hands and place it on the right knee. As we inhale deeply and start the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritacha Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adhya Purokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vathishthayam Asyam Subhatithau पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढ़ात योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Now wash your hands. Om Apavrisha. Now place a Panchpatra Madhya side of your yoga mat. Now, before we begin the Dviti Vinyasagram, which is 308 asana sequence, intense practice of asanas, we'll be going through the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Now the first component is asanas. Asanas are the seated, comfortable seated position which brings the body and mind into the state of balance and restful awareness, when one can easily enter into the deeper states of and more subtle dimensions of yoga. The next component is pranayama. Pranayama refers to the breathing process. The air which we breathe in is a vehicle for the prana to come in. Prana, which is the life energy. Now, pranayama consists of three processes: puraka, rechaka and kumbhaka. Puraka, when we inhale the air, the life force goes in, is puraka. Kumbhaka is when we inhale and hold the breath, and when we exhale the empty air outside, is rechaka. Now, the next component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is mudras. Now, there is a constant flow of prana happening into our body through nadis and chakras, but much of it gets dissipated into the external world, which is the reason for us feeling tired, confused and powerless, whatever we experience. Now, the mudras are basically the positioning of limbs, fingers, even the tongue. It's a way to seal the prana into our body, which brings a energy circuit connection between the body and which seals the prana so that the energy doesn't leak from the body. The next component is bandhas. Bandhas are basically the internal awakening of Kundalini Shakti. The Sanskrit word meaning is conducive to. Now, initially it is practiced and after some time it happens. Now, basically there are four types of bandhas: Mool bandha, Udyana bandha, Jalandhar bandha, and all combined together is Mahamudra bandha. Mool bandha, when you press the pelvic muscle up in the Muladhara chakra. Udyana bandha, when you suck the stomach in and up, this is Udyana bandha. Jalandhar bandha, when you tuck the chin to the chest and make a throat lock in Vishuddha chakra. When you combine all these three bandhas together, forms a Mahamudra bandha. Now, the next component is karna. Karnas are basically the synchronized movement of hands, feet, fingers in a sacred dance posture. There are 108 asana. There are 108 karnas revealed by Paramashiva in Natya Sastra. The next component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is visualization. Now, in the science of yoga, context and intentions are everything. Why we bend our body matters. And for whatever intention we bend our body, that experience will be delivered to us. That is why in Kailasha's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashiva and us. Each asanas has got different visualization of goddesses, gods, different creatures, animals. Now, visualizing on these powerful forms, each asana, the body gets into a deep experience into that particular posture, that particular asana. The next component is japa. Japa refers to the internal chanting of the mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing us to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. When during chanting, when we wear the Rudraksha bead in the Vishuddhi chakra, every word that coming out will have the quote of that mantra. Now the next component is chanting. Now mantras is a Sanskrit word which describes a sacred utterance, word, syllable, sound, or a group of words. Now the mantras has got the spiritual power which with or without phonetic or literal meaning. Now chanting, each asana has got the pramana, the chanting of that particular asanas. Now the next component of Kailasha's Nithyananda Yoga is mandalas, weights. Now we will be using weights during Dhiti Vinasa Krama to intensify our practice. Now in Vedic tradition, weights has been used to awaken the Kundalini Shakti within us. The next component is mandalas. Mandalas are basically the cosmic geometric diagram, and our body is analogous to the cosmos. As you can see behind, there is Sri Chakra imprinted. Now yantras is a diagram into which a deity can be invited by using the mandalas. Now the next component is abharna. We will be using Rudraksha mala, Rudraksha bead as a abharna. Now the beauty is the Rudraksha has got the energy holding capacity, the spiritual holding capacity. It acts as a battery. During the practice, when the energy gets released, Rudraksha mala holds the energy and keeps us energized throughout the whole day. Now the next component is Aushadha. Aushadha are basically the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines the sacred herbs, prana, and the cosmic life energy, and most importantly the Shakti Pada energy, entanglement energy. Now we will be using 3 types of Aushadhas during the practice: Bhasma on our 16 places in our body, Kumkum on our third eye, and turmeric on our temples. Now as we have quickly gone through the 12 components of Kailasha's Nithyananda Yoga, it's time that we enter into this intense practice of 308 asana sequence of Dviti Vinasa Krama. Now the first asana is Sukhasana. Be seated in a comfortable seated cross-legged posture. Your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Now as you bring your index and thumb together and place it on the knees in Bindu Mudra. The Kumbhaka is Samana Kumbhaka, where you inhale, visualize the heat of the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center. Now as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha all together, the japa is Shoham and the visualization is Lord Shiva.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेतासनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now release all the 3 bandhas. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your hands in the in front of heart center in Namaskar Mudra and raise it above the head, elbows straight. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Lord Mount Kailasa in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Inhale, release all the three bandhas. Now the next asana is Halipavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward, interlace the fingers at the back, lean forward, forehead on the ground, behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागानैनि चौहो एकहो निपनास्यो लगायि.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together extended forward, place both the hands on the ground, cupped. Now, bring the forehead on the ground, behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागानैनि चौहो एकहो निपनास्यो लगायि. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे, पसारे दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Inhale, rise up. Now, the next asana is Kokilasana. Now, both the hands in Prana Mudra with hold the big toes with the index and the middle finger, and other two touching the thumb. Now, as you hold the big toes of the respiratory leg, straighten the legs up and then cross the legs into Padmasana. Now, lower the elbows down as you lean forward, engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize bird in your inner space.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः कस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Nithyananda as you bring ankle on the knees. Now hold the opposite elbows. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in space. Gaze to the nose and start rotating your hands in clockwise and then anti-clockwise direction.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आहु माहिली सोये दचरण को वारिलो तापरि गुल्प समोये.
Now relax. The next asana is Gajasana. Now place both the palms on the ground and lift the hips high with feet little closer to the body. Now scoop the head down and forward as you engage Mool Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha. Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
नुज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now relax. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now from the same Gajasana posture, lift the right heel up and with the left heel pressing on the ground. Switch the position of your heels alternatively as you engage Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha, visualizing bear in your inner space.
एकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रिक्षासनं भवति.
Now inhale, rise up. The next asana is Vaishasana. As you stand tall on the big toes of both legs. Now bring the index, middle finger and ring finger at the heart center. Engage Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादकिलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत तोमकः तव ईश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now the next asana is Urdhva Janukarna. Now bring your legs in Aramandi with heels together, toes apart at 45 degree. Bend the knees. Now bring both the hands at the heart center back to the ground. Now as you lift the legs and hands simultaneously, move across the body then to the heart and onto the ground, and repeat the same on the other side, performing Urdhva Janukarna. Now relax. The next asana is Balalingasana. As you stand on the left foot, bring the right knee to the chest. As you interlace the fingers in Sarva Shankari Mudra outside in, hold the knee and visualize yourself as catching a baby as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जान उरिसियालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Asana is Padpitanasana. As you bring the right foot at the back of the buttocks, holding it with both the hands, with head, neck, spine in a straight line. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां यष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् मेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now the next asana is Natarajasana. As you bring the right foot at the back, hold it with the right hand As you kick and pull the right leg at the back, bring the left hand at front, lean forward, find a drishti focus point, and as you visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. The next asana is Balalingasana on the other side. As you stand on the right foot and raise the left knee close to the chest, interlace the fingers in Sarva Shankari Mudra outside in and hold the knees. Visualize yourself catching a baby as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जान उर्सियालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is Padpidanasana. Now as you still stand on the right foot, bring the left foot at the back of the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. With head and spine in a straight line, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां यष्टेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now the next asana is Natarajasana. Now as you stand on the right foot, hold the left foot and kick and pull at the back, right hand front straight. As you lean forward, visualize Lord Nataraja in his space, find a drishti point.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now the next asana, next karna is Ardharechita Karna. As you bring your legs in Aramandi, now place the right toe behind the left feet. Now heels raised. Now bring the left hand at the heart center, right hand at the nose and swing it like a pendulum few times. Now switch the position of your legs and hands and perform Ardharechita Karna on the other side. Now relax. Now we enter into the skeleton dance, where we visualize yourself as pure bones and start shaking our body. Shake your body all across the yoga mat without following any particular pattern. Just shake your body with your eyes closed. Intentionally visualize yourself as a pure bones. Now relax. Now take a deep breath. Relax. Now the next karna is Katichina Karna. As you stand in Aramandi, bring both the palms at the back, palms facing backward. Now as you twist on the right side and open the palms and twist on the other side. Now relax. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand tall on the big toes, raise the hands above the head, palms facing each other. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize palm tree in your hand space.
महामुद्रा भद्रकोणो ताडासिन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियात्.
Now the next asana is Uttanasana. Now as you lean forward, place both the palms side of the feet. Bring the head to the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रा भद्रकोणो ताडासिन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियात्.
Now wear the mala if you have brought it. Now bring the body in the plank position and we'll be performing Tarakshvasana as you tuck the chin to the chest and start rotating your head from left to right.
गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयत्यर्क्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down. The next asana is Bhujangasana. As you bring the body down, hands at side of the chest, toes facing backward. Now lift the chest up the top of your back. Now open your mouth wide and visualize yourself as snake in your space performing Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्दिशयत्कराभ्यां सुतरां दत्त्वा उदशीशपनीवहि.
Now relax body. Bring the body in the plank position. We'll be performing Sathasana. Now bring the right knee to the chest and back and left knee to the chest. Alternatively switching the position of the leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा जानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Rathasana. As you bring the right foot between the hands and jump, bring the left foot between the hands and start jumping alternatively. Guys, that in this place.
गजासनं एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now as you stand tall, the next asana is Veerabhadrasana. With your right leg front, toes facing forward. Bend the right knee at 90 degree and left leg at the back, feet facing outside. Now bring both the hands above the head, elbows straight, palms facing each other. Engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Veerabhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं चूर्धवक्त्रमेव च मष्टावक्रमतो तनं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Inhale. Now switch the position of your leg. Now bring the left leg at front and bend it at 90 degree. Hands raised above the head, palms facing each other. Engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale. Now we move on to the next asana, which is Vrikshasana. As you stand on the left foot, bring the right foot on the inner thigh. Now place both the hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center and raise it over the head. Engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनम् इदं विदुः.
Now the next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the right foot on the opposite hip. Now place both the hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Engage Moolabandha as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं शृण्वुर्वी सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति य महाबली.
Inhale, relax. We'll be repeating Vrikshasana on the other side as you bring the left foot on the inner thigh of the right leg. Now place both the hands in Namaskar Mudra and raise it above the head. Engage Moolabandha or Dhyanabandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामो ऋतु मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनम् इदं विदुः.
Now the next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the left foot on the opposite hip, opposite thigh, place the palms in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Engage Moolabandha and the Kumka is Sahaj Kumka Pranayama.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं शृण्वुर्वी सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति य महाबली.
Now relax. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now as you bring right foot front, toes facing forward, left foot back, feet facing outside on the sides. Now bring both the palms straight. Now as you lean forward, bring the right hand, fingers touching the ground, left hand towards the sky. As you visualize triangle in your space, gaze towards the sky, performing Trikonasana.
तान् पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. As you switch the position of your legs, we'll be performing Trikonasana on the other side. Hands parallel to the ground, lean forward. Gaze towards the sky, visualize triangle in your inner space.
तान् पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. The next Karna is Nikutaka Karna. As you bring the legs in Aramandi. Now, with palms at the heart center, raise the right heel. Now, switch the position of legs and hands simultaneously in a synchronized way, performing Nikutaka Karna. Now, relax. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, as you sit with toes tucked, perineum on the heels, knees together and palms together. Visualize, engage Moolabandha as you visualize Swamiji in space, and the japa is Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ययं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तदा.
Asana is Saurasana. Now bring the right leg extended forward, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra, palms facing front, fingers on the ground. Engage Moolabandha as you Visualize Swamiji in your space and perform Bhasika Brahmari Pranayama, where you inhale like a male bee and exhale like a female bee.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now with the right hand in Pranamudra, hold the big toe of the right leg and lean forward. Bring the head to the knees. Hold the opposite ankle with the left hand and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादकं संस्थाप्य तत्करेण.
Inhale, rise up. We'll be performing Saurasana on the other side. Now as send the left leg front, toes facing up, hands in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhunanasana. As you hold the left leg in Pranamudra, holding in Pranamudra, touch the big toes. Lean forward, head to the knees. Hold the ankle of the right hand.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादकं तत्करेण.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Brahmajurangkus Asana. Now as you sit with the toes tucked, perineum on the heels, create a little gap between the knees. Back of the palms resting on the knees. Now gaze through the gap between the legs. Engage Mulbandha Jalandharbandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Japaya Sadashivoham and the pranayama is Brahmari Mukha Pranayama.
दो पनापानी होई वैसे एड़ी दो गोड़ा निवैसे कोरबग दलिया की माहिली आयसमा हेरा हेमिली.
Now the next asana is Kapilasana. Now as you place both the knees on the ground wide apart, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose as you engage Mulbandha Udyanabandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni as you perform Bhasika Brahmari Kumbhaka Pranayama and the Japaya Sadashivoham.
उबई पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now release Udyanabandha. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakhasana. From the same seated posture, switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवाली भूप दितरे कोरवाली रागे ऐसे तापरे मूल द्वार की बेसे.
Now the next asana is Suryasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and lift the knees off the ground wide apart. Now hands in Padmudra, which is little finger and thumb touching together, and raise it over the head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Mulbandha Udyanabandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एड़ी दो गोड़ा तने अनेक पना पानी भेटिक बुटटाने गोड़ा जंग करे अधिक करे आ राके आयरे ब्यामी विधि गहे.
Now the next asana is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, with perineum on the heels. Now hands on the respective knees. Now gaze to the third eye and perform Mandaki Mudra, which is rolling the tongue up on the roof of the mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with our forked tongue.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृश्य ध्यानो युग्नं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डूकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same seated posture as Mandukasana, bring the hands at the back and hold the shoulders, elbows holding the head, gaze to the third eye, engage Mulbandha Udyanabandha and perform Mandaki Mudra, which is catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां शिरं ददः एतद् भेतवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मण्डूकम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Simhasana. Now interlace the ankles at the back and sit on the heels, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize lion in your space as you open the mouth wide and stick out the tongue and exhale forcibly.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेतरेतरं हस्तौ जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गलिश प्रसारे च.
Now the next asana is Bhadrasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together at the back, heels, perineum resting on the heels, knees wide apart. Hands in Bindu Mudra holding the big toes of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose as you engage Mulbandha and Jalandharbandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमे गुल्पौ च वृष्णस्यादौ युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now the next asana is Kakabhusandi asana. As you squat on the feet, knees apart, wrap the hands around at the back, interlace the fingers. Gaze to the nose, visualize crow in your space as you perform Brahmari Pranayama and engage Moolabandha.
प्रथमे वेसौ गडटाने दो हाथ पगम विच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नल्या परिया लावे पिष्ट बचे कांकसी करावे.
Now the next asana is Kanipavasana. As you place both the palms on the ground. Now as you lean forward, bring the knees on the elbows towards the armpit, lift the feet off the ground, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आसीत सिदा होई तो आची होई.
Now the next asana is Kapali asana. With palms on the ground, bring the knees on the elbows and bring the head on the ground. Lift the feet off the ground and lift it straight up. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा डट्टी टेकी पगदो मुला ऊंचा गुगरे.
Now slowly lower your body down. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Place both the palms on the ground. As you twist on your right side, place the elbows on the left knee and thighs on hip. Now lean forward and balance your body as you extend the legs out on the sides. Visualize peacock in your space as you gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body on the left side, elbows on the right knee and hips. Lean forward as you balance your body. Extend the legs out on the sides. Gaze to the third eye, visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhairaginatha asana. From the plank position, bring the right leg from outside between the palms. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जो लो जाइए.
Now again from the plank position, bring the left leg between the hands from outside. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Lord Bhairaginatha asana, Bhairaginatha in your inner space.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now bring the body again in the plank position. We will be performing Unmukh Pithasana. Now place both the elbows on the ground, hips high. Bring the feet closer to the ground, close to the body. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानि हस्तौ चतुष्पद वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्ग्रिलकच्छत्.
Yes, the next asana is Vasishthasana. As from the plank position, place right palm on the ground, hand straight. Now twist on your left side, left palm, left hand straight to facing towards the sky. Visualize says Vasishtha in your inner space.
ऊदु कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Take the body on the other side as you visualize Sage Vasishtha on your inner space and gaze toward the sky.
ऊदु कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Anjani asana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, toes facing up. Bring the palms under the buttocks and palms facing up. Engage Moolabandha, Jalandhar Bandha as you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवाली मेले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिलिरासे.
Now release the Uddiyana Bandha. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now bring the hands in Pranamudra and hold the big toes. Lean forward, head to the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानुपरिल्लाटं तु पश्चिमतानुमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Ugrasana. Create a little gap between the feet. Interlace the fingers at the back of the neck. Lean forward, head to the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali in your space as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपानिप्यां स्थिरं दत्त्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसे आसनो द्विविधं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिर्दीपनम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Marichi Asana. With both legs extended forward, bring the right knee raise knee, heel close to perineum. Now wrap the hands around as you lean forward, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उदकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं च द्रस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Drop the raised knee onto the ground. Lean forward, hold the foot with both the hands. Head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् वल्लभेयां प्रापि सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Inhale, rise up. Now with both legs extended forward, we'll be repeating Marichiyasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot heel close to perineum, knee raised. Wrap the hands around and interlace the fingers. Lean forward, head to the knees. Engage Moolbandha as you visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. Drop the raised knee on the ground. Lean forward. Hold the foot with both the hands, knees, head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् वल्लभेयां प्रापि सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now as you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Interlace the finger and place it on front of the. Now gaze to the third eye. The Kumbhaka is Rejka Kumbhaka Pranayama. Engage Moolbandha. The Japa is Mahasivoham and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्पौ तु वृष्णस्यादौ शिवन्यः पार्श्वे क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वेरुपानभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now the next asana is Gvalipavasana. As you extend the legs straight up, extend the legs forward. Now toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Engage Moolbandha, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर पर चौक ह्यो सो ही वाही विद्यो की जिसो यामे एड़ी भिन्न जरासे अंगुल आतरंतर रासे.
Now the next asana is Joni Asana. With the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles with both the hands and lean forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोल आगा में धरे आगा अर्ध हाथ को अंतर्रासे लाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now toes apart, heels together. Hands open straight on the sides. As you lean forward, bring the forehead on the heels. Engage Moolbandha, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व दीपगी परि पगतली संपुट सोल एडी मिलीरा से एडिया सुमाहली कानी अंगुल दो अंतर लाट धरती लगावे.
Inhale. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now separate the heels, hands underneath the legs. The palms facing up, lean forward, gaze to the nose as you bring the forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले में आगा में धरे अंगुल आत अंतर रासे एडी को ऐसे विदासे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Chindaki Pavasana. The soles of the feet together, heels close to the feet. Open the feet like a book. Place elbows on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली एड़ी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कौर अंगूठा सुधा सुधी जोड़े.
Next asana is Yogasana. Toes are together. Place both the hands on the respective knees and press the knees on the ground. Now engage Mool Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपत्ति दारे आगाने कर जार पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगदाला से हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदा से.
Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the to the ground, raise the knees wide apart on the ground. With your hands in Bindu Mudra, place it on the respective knees. Now gaze to the third eye, engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space.
गुल्पो संपीड चान्यूनम क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now relax. Next asana is Samanasana. Now with the heel close to the ring, hold the right foot with both the hands and to the chest. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्योलिङ्गमत्रके.
Now the next asana is Apanasana. Bring the right foot on the shoulders and raise the left leg straight and up. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana. On the other side, bring the right knee, heel close to the perineum, left holding with both the hands to the chest. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्योलिङ्गमत्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Bring the left foot on the top of the shoulder. Raise the right leg straight and up. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमे कञ्चस्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. With left leg on the ground, heels touching the perineum. Bring the right leg on the top. Now interlace the fingers and place it on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space. Perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पन्तो परशुपाशो नियोजय दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमकं घोमकं तथा.
The next asana is Anushasana. With the same seated posture as Gomukhasana. Now hold the big toes of the opposite leg in Bindu Mudra. Now perform Siddhikari Pranayama, then engage Mool Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Rishika Anushya in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ा निकट आने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे राशि आड़ा पुनी देसी पसारी.
Now inhale as you release the Uddiyana Bandha. The next asana is Anushasana 2. With the same seated posture, interlace the fingers at the back. Now lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anushya in your space as you gaze to the nose and perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
झीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे राशि गोड़ा से ओले बगदलियालो अडवाई सुधारा से.
Inhale, right. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Bring the left heel close to the perineum. Right knee raised to the chest. Place both the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your space. Japa is Om Nithyanandoham and perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
तावपक मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलम गुल्प मूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीवनी पगदली धरती की गोड़ो ऊंचो उबोरा से.
The next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on your left heels, interlace the fingers at the back and twist on your right side. Bring the elbows on the right knee. Gaze to the nose, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्ट जुवाम बगदली कैरी बुबरिदा ही लगावे फेरी.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and hold the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Perform Siddhikari Pranayama as you visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतुं मत्स्यपीतकं योनिमानमे सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we'll be performing Gomukhasana on the other side, as doing the right leg on the ground, heels touching the left on the top. Now interlace the fingers and place it on the top knee, gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your face, perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमुखं घोमुखं मिथा.
The next asana is Anushasana. Now as you with hands in Prana Mudra, hold the big toes of the opposite legs, engage Dhyana Bandha, Mula Bandha, Siddhikari Pranayama as you visualize Rishika Anisya in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ निकट आने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावी बारी आड़ा पुनिदेव संधि पसारी.
The next asana is Anushasana 2. As you interlace the fingers at the back, lean forward. Gaze to the nose as you bring forehead on the ground, try to touch nose to the knees, visualize Rishika Anisya in your inner space.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावी रासे गोड़ा सोले पगतलिया लो आड़वाई सुदारा से.
Inhale, ease up. The next asana is Gadurasana 2 on the other side as you bring the right heel close to the perineum. Right knee, left knee raised, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space, perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
दो पगा मोड़ी येड़ी हिलम गुल्प मूल द्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचा उबोरा से.
Now the next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on the right heel, interlace the fingers at the back and twist on your left side, elbows on the knees, gaze to the third eye, visualize Lord Sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्ट जुबान पगतली केरी बूह पर दाही लगावे केरी.
Now untwist your body. We will be performing Matsya Pitakasana on the side. Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and hold the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, Lord's fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu as you perform Siddhikari Pranayama.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतुं मत्स्यपीतकं योनिमानमे सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now the next asana is Matsyendrasana as you sit with the legs extended forward. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh. Now lift the right leg knee raised on the ground, twist on your right side elbow, left elbow on the right knee and palm on the ears as you bring the right hand at the back and the palms on the ground, gaze to the third eye, visualize Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमावासं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् तथा मनमरागं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरि निषेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Hold the toe of the right leg and bring the right hand on the ear. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize camel in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जोलो छाये.
Drop the right hand palm on the ground at the back. Now gaze to the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space, performing Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीतिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासदकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्तुतिं ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now untwist your body. We will be performing Matsyendrasana on the other side. As you bring the right foot on the left side, raise the left knee, twist on your left side, right elbow on the left knee, palm on the ears, left palm on the ground at the back, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the founder of Hatha Yoga in your.
उदरं पश्चिमावासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्रागं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरि निषेत्.
Now hold the left big toe in Pranamudra of the right hand. Bring the left palm on the ears. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in your inner space.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासदकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्तुतित्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now the next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. As you bring the left palm on the ground at the back, gaze to the third eye, visualize Matsyendranath Mansalinatha in your inner space. Laptop is hanging. Now, as we untouched about our body, asana is asana. So let's bring the legs into Padmasana. Now, place both the palms on the respective knees. Visualize as you perform Sitali Pranayama and then engage Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतौ तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Padmasana 2. With both the hands in Pranamudra, hold the big toes of the opposite leg. Gaze nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati and sort of Shiva as in your space as you perform Sitali Pranayama.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतौ तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now the next asana is Kukkutasana. As legs are still in the Padmasana, place the palms on the ground between the thighs and the and lift the body off the ground. The japa is Om Nithyananda Mahasarashivoham. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform Sahaj Pranayama and the engage Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानवरन्तरेकरौ निवेश भूमौ वा शिस्ते द्वयमस्तत् कुक्कुटासनः.
Put your body down. We're performing the kick. You bring on the knees, bring palms on the ground, front, as lean forward, palms fit towards the body, elbows on the side of the navel, and lift the knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामावष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्तावि वातानि पार्श्वः.
Now relax. The next asana is Mayurasana. Now, with both the palms on the ground and front fingers pointed towards the body, lean forward, place the elbows on the side of the navel as you lift the feet off the ground, balancing the body. Visualize Mayura, peacock in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now, lower your body down on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Feet open on the sides. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in your inner space.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Now relax. Place both the palms on the side of the chest. Toes extended at the back. We will be performing Salabhasana. Bring the forehead on the ground as you lift the legs and knees off the ground. Visualize locust in your inner space.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करतलयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Now, the next asana is Ustrasana. As you hold the foot with both the respective hands, pull and bring it towards the ground side of the hips. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाप्य हृदं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. As you hold the feet and lift the chest and lift the legs up. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Shiva's bow in your inner space.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे तत्पादयुग्मम्.
Relax and sit in Bhagasana as you place both the palms on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोरी पादौ बेसे बहिरो जगति करे एक वेसे.
Now, as we prepare for the headstand, let's enter Gohyasana. As you place both the palms shoulder width apart, place the fingers and bring the hand on the ground, supported by hand, hip high, feet off the ground, knees to the chest. Try to touch the knees to the chin. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुष्णि कराले जाड़े दोई.
From this position, lift the legs up and straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in space as you perform Sirsasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now the next asana is Kodyasana. Legs, both the legs extended forward. So we will be performing new pranayama, which is Bhastika Pranayama, which is rapid exhalation of air forcibly outside. Now the next asana is Kodyasana. Hold the legs and raise the legs up straight, knees straight, head to the knees. Visualize some genius space as you perform Bhasika Kumka Pranayama.
दो हाथ पग बढ़ाने गोड़ा टेरे कांक सीटाने.
Asana is Parikrama. As you bring the legs at 45 degrees, hands at the back holding the opposite shoulder, gaze to the third eye as you perform Bhasika Kumka Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य निदं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां करं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Samokasana. With legs at 45 degrees, extended forward straight, hands parallel to the ground. Gaze to the third eye as you perform Bhasika Pranayama and visualize both in your inner space.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्प्राभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now relax. The next asana is Rudrasana. Toes of the feet together, hands underneath. Hold the feet with both the hands interlaced and bring the feet close to the chest. Rest the chin on the fingers. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rudra in your space as you keep performing Bhasika Kumka Pranayama.
पगतली संपुट करे हस्तास्य पग ऊंचा पग का अंगूठा दो ले परली कानी तालवे.
Inhale. Next asana Unmukh Pidhasana 2. With both the feet flat on the ground, raise the knee and lie down. Bring the hands behind the heels and raise the hips high. Engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower body down with hands and legs extended, fully relaxed. Visualize every single part of the body has been totally separated. Visualize your body has become dead in Savasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly come down to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, your ankles, hands. Now bring the chest to the knees to the chest as you raise the fingers and rock from side to side. Now twist on one side and come in a seated comfortable posture. Congratulations, you have completed 108 sequence of asanas from 308 asanas. Now we'll be moving on to the next 200 asanas, and next 200 asanas will have the same japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you sit in a comfortable seated posture, the first asana is Yatha Sanishthasana. So be seated in a comfortable posture which brings a state of ease to your mental and physical state. Now perform Samanukumka as you bring hands in Bindu Mudra, heads and index finger and thumb touching together and placing on the respective knees. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now the next asana is Samanasana. Samasana. As you be seated in the same posture, visualize Swamiji in your space as you take a long deep inhalation and then hold, and then take a prolonged inhalation and then exhale, repeating this again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now the next asana is Muktasana. Bring one foot to the genital region, other foot on the top, and place both the palms facing down on the respective knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Engage Moolbandha and perform Samanukumka.
निपीड्य सीवनीयं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेत्रगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्बेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now the next asana is Siddhasana. Now as you gaze to the third eye, Vijay Swamiji in space, as you perform Samanukumka Pranayama.
स्थाणुःमेन्द्रियोच्चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now the next asana is Siddhi Asana. Gaze to the ground. Engage Mahamudbandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकी एडी जानो सीवनिमजितासकौण्टानो.
Now release all the three bandhas. Now the next asana is Rudrasana 2 with the same seated posture as Siddhi Asana. Rotate both the hands and place it on respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your space, Lord Rudra in your space, the fierce dimension of Shiva.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनराके एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाके.
The next asana is Santaduna Asana. Now with the same seated posture, hands in Bindu Mudra, switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसनकी गुणमनकी चलचलतामीटा.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now with the same seated posture, bring the palms in Samputta Mudra. When one palm facing on the top of each other towards side of, bring the hands in to the navels, cupping on one palm on the other, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you engage Moolbandha and perform Samanukumka.
ऋतुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुविपादौ तौ धोर्भ्याम् अङ्गुष्ठमातराः.
Now the next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. From the same seated posture, Visualize your sankalpa as manifesting through the womb of creation. Now we will be performing Shanmukhi Mudra. Now bring the index finger below the lower lip, ring finger above the upper lip, close the nostrils with the middle finger, and close the eyes with the index finger, close the ears with the thumb. As you inhale and perform Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने श्रो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचिरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now relax from the Shanmukhi Mudra. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and the other foot on the opposite thigh. Now hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् भिन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् सदा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmiki Asana. As you sit with one in the same position, hands in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the third eye as you visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगाकी पगतली पुनि एडे है जोया.
The next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. Now gaze to the nose. Place both the palms on the knee facing downwards. Now visualize Yoni Mandala in your space. As you visualize, gaze to the nose.
वामपादिकी पगतली जाहि माहली कौरी.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. With seated posture, place the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Mandala in your space.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेवैः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, close to the period, interlace the fingers in front of the feet. Gaze to the nose as you engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पोद्भूषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वे न्योक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पतदा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now take a deep breath as we enter into the next asana, which is Aghorasana. Now as you sit with the soles of the feet together, now gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Now roll the tongue up on the roof of the mouth. Now close the left nostril with the right hand and inhale through the right nostril. Hold and then exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side. Now inhale and relax. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now as you bring the toes on the heels, chin resting on the palms, gaze to the nose, engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Asana is Asana. As you sit with knees raised, arms between the feet, placed fingers, feet off the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now the next asana is Gopachandasana. With the soles of the feet together, interlace the fingers and place it on the front of the feet. Now raise the feet, chest. Now rest the chin on the fingers, gaze to the nose, visualize crown in a space, then embody the state and space of a king. The next asana is Udarasana. Now with the soles of the feet together, hands and insert the hands underneath the legs, and insert the feet, hands and bring the legs to the chest. Gaze to the nose as you visualize your body free from any defects. Now from the same posture, performing Vasishtasana, as you raise the legs over the forehead, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, exhaling in everything. Now relax. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now as you bring both the legs on the top of the shoulders, in hands interlaced, fingers interlaced at the back of the neck, visualize yourself as a cobra as you engage Mulbandha and perform Rechka Kumka.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोचयेत्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now interlace the fingers from the same position, interlace the fingers at the back. Visualize yourself as a beautiful and auspicious goddess as you perform Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगाम विज आने तन को गोड़ा नीचे टाने बहुरी बागत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे.
Next asana is Sankatasana. Let's place left leg on the ground. Sit on the left heel. Sit on the heel. Now cross the right legs on the top. Place both the palms on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making a sound like an ocean.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पादण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Dhenukasana. Slide the left feet out. Now place both the hands on the respective knees. Visualize cow in your space as you engage Mulabandha and Udyana Bandha.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषिहिलण्डगल्यम्नि.
Now the next asana is Dhenukasana. Now the next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Now on your right side, bring the right hand at the back and hold the left thigh. Actually rotate on your left side and bring the left hand and hold the right thigh, and right hand holding the left knee. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, and to the body. As Machandrasana too. As sit in the same posture, fold the big toes and lean forehead on the ground. Heels touching the chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Guru Asana. Interlace the fingers and place it on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ओर्मूले इदरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. As we move forward, the next asana is Guru Asana. From the same seated posture, interlace the fingers and place it on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ओर्मूले इदरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इदरपादपार्श्वि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेदस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Repeating Sankarasana on the other side. As you place the right leg on the ground, heels ground, close the frame as you sit on the foot leg on the top of the left leg. Now place both the palms on the opposite knees, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पादण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Trinupasana. As you slide the left leg out to the sides, both the palms on the top knee, engage Mula Bandha and Dhyana Bandha as you visualize cow in your inner space.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषिहिलण्डकल्यम्नि.
Now the next asana is Chandrasana. On the place the left right and the left right foot on the left knee. Push on the left hand on the knee, right hand holding the left thigh as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरिदश्रीराणे वामहस्तबिष्टि दिशाने बहरो दथन बाधे जो ईता की नल जो बकरे सो ई वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दथन गोड़ा उपरि देरे बहरो दथन हस्त है जो ई वाम जंग पर आने सो ई.
Now untwist your body. Same seated posture. Interlace the fingers in Pranayama Mudra and hold the toes of the opposite leg. Forward as you bring the forehead on the ground and chest touching the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो ई वाम जंग पर आने सो ईता की एड़ी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहरो युगति यह और करावे.
Heel rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlace the fingers and place it on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इदरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इदरपादपार्श्वि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Parasana. Now as you bring the feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, holding the opposite knees. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पातले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उर्सि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् प्रशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bodhisattva. As you hold the opposite wrist from the same seated posture and rest the chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you roll the tongue up against the roof of the mouth, performing Kechari Mudra. Visualize yourself being an abode of bliss as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो पगदली वो परिजरे कौरमाहली ऐसे करे कौरमाहली उकड़वे से जंगा चाती अग्रनिवे से.
Now the next asana is Kulakata Asana. Now from the same seated posture, bring the hands underneath the thighs and hold the opposite elbows. Bring the feet a little closer. As you gaze to the nose, roll the tongue up on the roof of the mouth. Gaze Vijay Swamiji in your inner space and you perform Ujjayi Bandha, making the sound like an ocean.
कुरकटासन दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तवरावे आमहा सामहा ऐसे करे आपस में कोह निपकरे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left, toes facing up as you gaze to the nose and visualize great sage Sumati in your inner space.
मूल द्वार धरती परिडाने दावा पग बरदच मनाए दाई बाकती कोले हावे हाथ एक अमतर ठहरावे.
Now the next asana is Dandasana. Put the left forward and raise the head, elbows straight. Gauge Mahamudra Bandha. Vijay Swamiji in space as you roll the tongue up in Kechari Mudra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
The next asana is Arambha. Legs extended. Now hold both the hands in Pranamanda. Hold the respective hand as lean forward. Bring the head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिबा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े ले लाड गोड़ा लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is both the Shokasana as you raise the knees up and hands underneath as you hold the foot with both the hands. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव पसारी कचक ऊर्ध को कोरडो दारे.
Rise up. The next asana is Jatakasana as you bring both of the feet together. Now bring the hands underneath the legs as lean forward, facing up. Bring the mouth, nose and forehead on the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी महिला के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Rise up. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, as you sit with the legs extended forward, bring the left leg at the back of your neck. If you can't hold it, bring it back. Place it at the shoulder level. Lean forward and hold the foot with both the hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानं भवति.
Inhale. Now asana is with your leg again at the back of the neck. Lean back. Holding it with the right hand. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शयनी एकैकम्पा ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now twist on your right side and rest on the left elbow. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
उत्तान शयिताय एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य कुर्परौ भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिक्ष्य तिष्ठेत्. अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now bring the leg front from the back of your neck. You will be performing Dhirasana. Now as you again lie down on the back, now bring the knees to the chest. Hold, interlace the fingers in front of your legs and start rolling on both the sides, performing Dhirasana.
उत्तान शयिनी जानुनी हृदयवस्तंभ जंगसस्तौरुणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडये. दुशासनं भवति.
Now again rise up. Be performing Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. As you sit with the legs extended forward, bring the right leg back of the neck. Again, if you can't take it at the back of the neck, hold it at the shoulder level. Now as you lean forward, hold the feet with both the hands. Help the knees to guide Swamiji here in your space.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानं भवति.
Inhale, rise up. Leg back of the neck. Lean backward. Now hold the right foot with the left hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शयिनी एकैकम्पा ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now as you rotate on your left side, resting on the left elbows, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space and perform Sajkumka Pranayama.
उत्तान शयिताय एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य कुर्परौ भूमौ निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिक्ष्य तिष्ठेत्. अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you still lie down on the back, bring one leg at the back of the neck and then other leg at the back of the neck, interlacing the legs. Now interlace the fingers at the back of your buttocks. Gaze to the third eye as you gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रासुखप्रदा.
Now the next asana is Atmaramasana. As you're still lying down and legs on the top of the shoulder, interlace the fingers at the back of your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्मराम आसन प्रथम सुदो सोवे.
Now the next asana is Kochikasana. As you lie down and bring the knees to the chest, hands straight on the side at the shoulder level. Now soles of the feet raised up, facing towards the sky. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनस उबे सपा करे बगूचा या गाने आने बहरौ युग दिए यहाँ विद्याने.
Now the next asana is Jathar Parvetri, step 1, 2 and 3. Now as you lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest and hands straight on the sides at the shoulder level. This is the neutral position. We will be coming back after performing the 3 steps. Now the first step is one leg straight and bend the other leg on the side. Step 2, bring the straight leg and bend it on the top of the bent leg. Step 3, straighten both the legs, hold it with the hand and twist on the opposite side, gazing to the opposite side. Now come back to the neutral position. We'll be repeating step 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. As you extend the right leg straight and place the left leg bent on the side. Step 2, bring the right leg bent on the top of the left leg. 3, straighten both the legs and hold one leg one.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिबाहि दृदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and then push your hips up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं नन्द्वा पीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो.
The next asana is Paryankasanam. Laying on your back with your feet flat, bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders. Place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Then lift your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यपादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvottanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवचरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवान् ये हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वत्तानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and legs up, keeping your arms on the mat below for support. Now, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरौ दत्त्वा.
Now, stop the movement of your legs. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now, lower your legs down and then bring your hips up again. Bring your feet over top of your head. Place your toes down on the ground above you and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra, placing them on the mat for support. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वम् उन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold on to your feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमदानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now, as you lay on your back, with your legs over top of your head, hold onto your feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level, and then open your legs wide. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back as you keep your legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासनं गुल्मप्लीहा वातरोगादिनाशनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, extending your legs up straight, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Still holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now join the feet back together above your body. Keep your legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on your back, bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows above your head. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनाच्चरे कुर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेच्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
From Matsyasana, now place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm above your head. Maintain Padmasana and gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सोदोसो वेबु परिपाचे गोड़ा अर्जुंगाए दो वुबुसो लगिता राशे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, now raise your legs and hips up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support with your elbows on the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिबनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यदा अधो निधाय शीर्षा च ऊर्ध्वपादद्वयं चरेत्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशकी संधि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your head and lay flat on your back as you lift both the legs up off the ground and alternate pulling them in towards your chest, back and forth, without placing the feet back down on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पातल अनुलम्बिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसारे एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषभादिक्षेपः भवति.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your hands next to your hips and lift your knees up, touching your ears with your knees again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वद्धान संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानद्वयं कर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं पातलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely, again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनं वृष्टिं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्ययेन कर्तव्यं लुतासनं भवति.
As you now lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulder level and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
From Sarathasana, now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up into a plank position, and jump your hands in between the feet, your feet in between the hands back and forth, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Deha Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उडानेव बहिरानेव अतः नयेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now stand tall and bend forward as you place your hands on the mat in front of the feet. Walk back and forth on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand on the mat, heels touching, toes slightly pointed outwards, as you raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body. Lean back and open up your chest, moving your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you stand tall on the mat, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Now keep your arms close to the body, elbows at the waist, hands on the thighs. Gaze with eyes wide open in Shambhavi Mudra. And visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising, curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयो या वै कूडली देवी कूडलाकारमङ्गुले
The next asana is Ushtra Saranasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down and hold on to your feet from the front. Step your toes onto your fingers and close your hands in a fist as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand on the mat with your feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and lean back, tilt your head back as far as possible as you pull your hands towards your calves, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पातले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center and bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement on both sides and visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
नुजासर्दमासनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of your nose and then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet to the hand, stand back up and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजासर्दमासनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you stand on the mat, sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand back up again and again. As you hold weights, if you want to intensify this asana, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand straight, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull one foot towards your chest and sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshva Karana. As you stand on one leg with the standing foot pointing slightly outwards and the knees bent, pull the opposite knee against your chest and circle the leg with your arm while you keep the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend both your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the left toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh, stand erect, one-legged. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhiruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe. As you stand erect on the right leg, rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, if you can. Otherwise, you can pull the leg against your chest or cross it over your opposite leg. Then stand erect, sit down, and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now stand on the left leg, extend the right, and extend your arms forward as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now place the right foot at the inner opposite thigh in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now intertwine your arms and legs. Bring the right leg over the left knee and cross your arms as well as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now perform Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you rotate quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now bring the right foot behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up in Trivikramasana as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your heels together, the hands slightly extended away from the body with the fingers pointing one by one in this natural posture. Relax from all the intense asanas that we just performed as you get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands between the thighs and calves as you interlock the fingers in Parusha Mudra. Squat down all the way and bring the finger lock towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way and hold your breath, moving the retained prana up, down, left, right, and through the limbs of your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम हि बौहोय बाहुरीनी च उपनिहोवे
Next up is Kanji Asana. Now, interlock your fingers behind your buttocks as you squat down all the way. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mudra Bandha.
पूर्वमध्यासस्थो निवेशयामि तम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava. Now sit down on the ground with your heels against the perineum, feet flat, and interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ओम बगा की दाल की माहली का और मिलावे पना पानी होकर मरो वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you squat down, feet flat, raise your hands behind your head, joined in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing down, keeping your elbows close to your head. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहली का और मिलावे पना पानी होकर बैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Keep your arms straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अदुत्तान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वये सम्मिल्य स्थित्वानि तम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीये तिष्ठेत् प्रपयासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crane, as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अमरिममष्टम्ब जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मिल्य जङ्घूरी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, the knees on your arms, place your head on the mat and then lift your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move your prana up and down within your body.
आसन गौगुण कपाल आचौ होई.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your butt in Guptasana. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परीक्ष संस्थाप्य घोरं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana to purify all your 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वक्षासन विशेषकान् जानेन्द्रिय समाध्याय कोणभेदान् समाभ्यसेत्.
Now maintain the handstand and join your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivasana.
दो बग जोई माही गुल्प मिलाए उबौ होय जो हाथ संपूव करे.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position as you lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मृड्वा कृत्य हस्तलाभ्यां मोमिम् अवष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sadapasana too. Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Raise your chest and move it from left to right. Move and visualize your body like a snake Breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
निभ्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकृत्य सम्मील्य वरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you join your thumbs and little fingers, then rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes backwards. Keep the feet flat as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्कूर्परया सुधीमुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to raise your feet up. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards your feet as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमुन्नया चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat in a kneeling posture. As you extend your arms forward, place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यम्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, with your hands on the ground and your hips raised, raise your legs up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा अजासनं भवति.
Now sit in a kneeling posture. On your heels, hold onto the big toes and pull them against your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पौरभविधिपरिहाता की काकसी से उपनाशरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेरु लगावे.
Next up is the Angamottanam. In this position, interlock your fingers in front of your body and move them left, right, up, down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock the fingers behind and repeat the movement behind you as well, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्ते और अंगुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्ते और मध्यात् सर्वम् अमङ्गं निक्षित्य तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्.
The next asana is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana, with your perineum on top of your heels, keep the feet pointing outward, toes pointing to the side, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरभ्यां दरां पीड्यस्तिर्कयोद्जानुनो जानुपरिक्करद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your feet pointing backwards, the knees opened wide on top of your ankles, hold onto your ankles with your hands and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. As you keep your knees open wide, the feet overlapping behind, sit on your ankles and place your hands underneath the knees. Then press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सफले आकृतिः हस्तौ पातले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकं पादोषहृते.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes sit on the raised heels and place your hands flat on the ground with the thumbs touching. Now, stick your tongue out, gaze at the tip of your nose, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो बना पानी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुड़ानी वैसे सुम शरीर नीका ठहरावे नाजा अग्र दृष्टि कोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. From the same posture, now cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगा की एडी जोई गाड़ा फनम वामन पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with the top of the feet flat on the mat, on your heels, knees open wide. Raise your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits as you imitate yourself as a monkey scratching itself. Now visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye.
दो बगदले संबुड आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूल द्वार एडियां वरल्यावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck your toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you sit on the raised heels. Raise your knees off the mat and open them wide as you hold opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze at the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
परदमना पानी होय वैसे ए दो एडी गुड़ानी वैसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीरा आड़े वाई पसारे दीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you cross the feet, sit on top of your heels and keep the knees on the ground as you place your hands on the mat to the side of you. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पातद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाता पातयित्वा निलम्बिभेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा कञ्जनाने जयी भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. As you keep the feet overlapping and sit on your heels, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्बोज वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ईरितम्.
Now maintain your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुल्बोज वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ईरितम्.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, placing your feet close to the opposite knees with your toes tucked. Then hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा मामनो अबव होई गोड़ा आधारा के दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पनोवाम गोड़ा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now keep the top of the feet flat as you raise up on your knees. Hold onto your ankles with your hands and lean back. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back all the way as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादय शुष्पमान कपोतो श्वासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you hold on to the soles of your feet, lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवेडी संबुड़करे सोले मूल द्वारी दरी दरे पना पानी हुकड़ हो जबे से बहुरी पिष्टि दिश कर जो ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. From the same position, place the back of your place your back on the ground and raise up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगाप्ति भूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. In this kneeling posture, now bring your hands behind, hold on to your heels and place your forearms on the ground as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संपिपादयि शुष्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows in front as you gaze to your nose and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेद्वरासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. As you sit with your perineum on raised heels with the toes tucked, place your forearms on the ground in front of you and rest your head on your hands. Now visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Mundasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, hold it with your hands, and walk your feet forward, raise your hips, raise the legs up into a headstand posture. Gaze towards the tip of your nose, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः सर्वासनं श्रेष्ठं हि ऊर्ध्वपादौ यदाचरेत् तदैव महजं सिद्धिं तदाति वायवी कला.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगतली समडहरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे पनापानि हुक्कड़ करबे से दो वेड़ गूढ़ानि वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and bring your hands above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you raise your legs, arms and chest off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नतबेरुण्ड नामके गन्धबेरुण्ड शयिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now bring your hands next to the hips with the palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat and raise your legs up as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं बाहुदौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands next to the hips, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your feet in front of your head as you try to touch the ground with the toes as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, bring your navel towards your knees, and be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कोर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभो सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now, maintain your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and legs up over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चुबुकं विदार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंज्ञमासनम्.
Next up is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now, sit in a kneeling posture and place your perineum onto the right heel as you bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any of the external objects. Place your hands in front of the knees, visualize yourself as a bull, and inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Ulasana. As you maintain your hands on the ground in front of you, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसेदेन स्थिरचेत्सा भवेद्रुतम्.
Now place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. In Vrishasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Place the right foot flat, keep your hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनगौगणजलविकारजायी.
We move on to Grahasana. Now stand up and bring your hands in between the legs and squat down, holding on to your ankles from the outside. Now visualize yourself as the entire planet as you keep breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
पातले संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परो संस्थाप्य गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now tuck the right toes and sit on the raised right heel as you repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसनगौगणजलविकारजायी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now, tuck the toes of both feet and sit on the raised heels as you raise your knees off the ground and place your hands on top of the knees. Hold onto weights If you want to intensify this asana, gaze outwards without focusing on any external objects. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
Yujasvijosti yata urdajanu yatrasane.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you sit on raised heels, bring the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees lifted off the ground, spread wide apart as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
Pradamapanapani hoya jese do eri goda nivese goda ubara ke diya ade vai pasade dira.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands as you squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight and gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as being able to live off of air alone.
Do hat boom baritane kahuni jadina bilag ane.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall on the mat and place the back side of your hands on the mat in front of you. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. As you walk around on the mat, visualize yourself wearing Padukas, performing a Padayatra all throughout India in Padukasana.
Hastatalayoho padale kritva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the ground in front of you, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Hastatale boma kritva patale cha urdvam mundanam kritva boma patet ittam punaf punaf kuryat kukkutoddanam bhavati.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and jump your legs up into a handstand as you dance around on two hands and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
Hastatalabyam bomim avashtabya urdvam padagre kurvan hastatalabyam nartanam kartavyam viparita nrityam bhavati.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you keep your heels separated, place one palm onto the mat and hold your head with the other hand. Keep your arms straight, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Adavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam kare naikena padabhyam bhumotishtet shrah karaha.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
Adavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam kare naikena padabhyam bhumotishtet shrah karaha.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you squat down all the way, hold on to your ankles, and then raise your feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
Parshnibhyam bomim avashtabya hastadvayena gulpau dhritva tishtet kadamba bhavati.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull opposite knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
Dvayostu padayof panim latva swaswani tambake januni vakshasi sadur babrati karabandhanai.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now bring the left leg behind your neck and keep the other leg extended forward. Place your hands on the ground beside you and then lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पानं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Now keep the right leg extended. Hold on to the respective big toes with your hands in prana mudra. And pull the left leg against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Breathe calmly into Sahadra Kumbhaka in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over top of the left shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left. Now extend the legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep the left foot flat as you keep the left knee raised. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the mat. Fix your gaze on the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize you are immortal and able to live off of air alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshvamatsindasana. As you place the right heel close to the left hip, step the left heel over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the arm below the leg as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरमूलार्पितदक्षपादोजान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासदकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्पिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Bring the right foot over top of the right shoulder. Keep the left leg extended. Raise your entire body off the mat and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा च कोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now keep the left leg extended. Hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull the right foot towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now bring the right leg over the right shoulder, the left foot over top of the right. Extend the legs to the side as you push your arms in the ground, balance and lean forward. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh, the right shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the left knee down, gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel close to the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your arm below. Twist your spine and hold on to opposite hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरमूलार्पितदक्षपादोजान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्पिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, press the left heel against the perineum and keep the right leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Bring your head to the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects, while moving your retained prana freely through your system by the force of your will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना अश्विनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside of the hip. Bring the top of the left foot on the mat as you hold onto the right and extend it up in front of your face, keeping the knees straight. Now visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कडमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now press your perineum with the other heel. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना अश्विनी.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Keep the top of the right foot on the mat as you hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कडमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves in a cross-legged position. Fix your gaze on the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within eternally. Now visualize, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in Swastikasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभेर्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now maintain the same posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your throat to the chest, and contract the perineal floor in Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ गुल्पौ चाच्याद्यहस्ताभ्यां तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now inhale all the way. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands next to your body on the mat with the palms facing upwards, the back of your hands on the mat. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out without touching your teeth, and then inhale through the rolled up tongue and exhale through your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the mat. Keep your legs in Padmasana and lift your body up off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो वो गोड़ासन दिदरे उबे हथेली बूब देरी राखे पोछा गोड़ासन दिमा हिदाके.
The next asana is Hamsasana. As you push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body up in Padmasana. Fix your gaze on the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुडासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, bring your hands in between the legs and push them behind your body. Lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, and interlock your fingers behind in Parusha Mudra. As you keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमा हिदरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Now visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बामी जंगबर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंगबर बामिल्यावे.
Now, from the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest. In Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the tip of your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवेक्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture and roll onto your back. As you gaze to your nose, embody a turtle laying on its back. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुडासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डनं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतम् उत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now, kick your legs back up if you can. Sit up in Padmasana. As you keep your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Then lift your body up on one arm, keeping it straight as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुडासनच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यामनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat in between your legs. Hold its wrist, lift your body up as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुडासनच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यामनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गकुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Gridrasana. Maintain Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Now interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra and rest your chin on your hands, pressing your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, Place the backside of one hand onto the other. Keep your hands in your lap with the palms facing upwards. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas.
उत्तान उच्चारणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. As you perform the Muda Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धे शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now maintain one hand on the respective knee and place the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. With your legs in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards your nose, breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत्.
Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ओरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagarasana. Now, with your legs crossed behind, lay back, keep your legs in Padmasana. If you can't hold on to the big toes, just lay on crossed arms and gaze to the tip of your nose as you breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Contract the perineal floor and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ पाचाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आने सोवे कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your hands interlocked in Parashumudra. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards your knees. Breathe through your nose in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतते कन्दुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, interlock your fingers behind your head. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमसोदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्टदो ही करे कसमेल रसोया.
Now, as you lay on your back, with your feet flat, place upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your palms as you push your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Muda Bandha engaged in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पातले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipita Kasana. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Your elbows should bear the weight of your body as you point the toes, extend your legs, and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानश्किबीडकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः पराग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up and place your arms on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and then slowly lower and anchor them, keeping your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your arms back to the mat. Keep your legs straight, sturdy like a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमस्तकलाकेशेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेद्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your entire body down to the mat. Keep your hands next to your hips, palms facing up in Mritasana. As you perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra once more, pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Now, unclutch from any external or internal movements. Be completely still as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvidya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. With this, we're going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session and move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Now, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. I welcome all the viewers here who are watching us live for this exciting power manifestation right after the Nithyananda Yoga, the complete Paramātma. Today's power manifestation, as we're entering day 6, Paramashivoham, manifest reality as we want. Today we're going to manifest the power of third eye today, the ability to see the eyes come blindfolded. So requesting all the viewers here to turn on your cameras and please Get ready that we're going to enter the power manifest, the beautiful segment for the next 2 minutes, essentially allowing Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva into. Bring your eye bands, and please. If you don't have an eye band, something to blindfold yourself. On a cloth, black cloth or white cloth, something to keep your eyes completely closed so that we can actually start manifesting the power today. You can still see many of the participants. Yes. As now I'm going to be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. How this science of power manifestation is there. All of us that can bring us in the tremendous space of powerfulness, space of oneness to connect with whoever might you may be. Maybe you are the first time for actually manifesting power, or you are not even actually manifesting for the past 2 has been complete have been over since the program has been started and still going on. But if you have not actually had a breakthrough in the power manifestation, especially the power of third eye, it's never mind. Again, listen to the Shastra Pramana where Bhagavan Paramashivam himself very beautifully tells that every single power manifestation, all of you might throughout the session, in every day's Paramashivoham session, we are actually manifesting more plus powers. In one of such powers are this, the power of third eye. In around the total, there are more than 400 plus powers revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam. Every single power manifestation is authenticated, validated, not like Swamiji actually found the whole power manifestation, not at all. It has been lost, the science has been lost, and Swamiji, who is incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who has come down, the human, as now initiating all of us through the science of power manifestation. So I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana and the translation for it, and then enter to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanmitalochanaha ramena manaso dadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. This is the verse directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam. Translation goes for this verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with himself. So now let us all get ready. Today's power manifestation, I'm going to be projecting some random image. I'll be choosing and projecting it all of you. Your eyes closed. So remember Swamiji in our very inner space. Any form of Swami. Throughout the day we have been receiving different bhava samay darshans. Whichever darshans which you feel that you are complete, or you feel that there is some kind of experience you have. I'm sure that every single darshan has some solid experience for each of us. You can remember that form of Swamiji once we keep our eyes closed. Eyes closed. On your eye bands. Let us all sit straight, close your eyes. Visualize Swami or inner space. Turn your cameras and please eyes closed as we are going to begin the round 1 of the power manifestation. All Chanda Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. I'm going to project the
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, all the participants to relax, ribbons, first round of the power manifest. Rise. Now, bend down. Now, bend down everything, whatever has been revealed to you. Type it out in the Zoom chat as well, what you're actually able to see. This round 1 of the power manifest. Yes, I can. Our participant name of Ya Feng has orange color. what else the other participants actually type out everything. And Pavan is telling mostly darkness. Okay, Akash Geronimo's telling young tree at the bottom right corner, the slight slope going from a center to the top right. Good. Now let's actually see what is the image there for all of us in this round 1 of the power manifestation. Yes. Now you can see the image is actually a bell. 2 bells are there, like a temple bell. Behind it's fully orange, which is there. Main color is orange and yellow. The background is completely there. That's the image. Feng has used, have actually put the color as orange. So that's wonderful that you have actually manifested this first round of the power manifestation. You can actually go ahead and see one of you have actually manifested first round. You go ahead and actually correct it for yourself, and please post your experience as well, that what you have actually manifested in this first round. If you have not actually gotten the correct, or if you're not satisfied still that I have not manifested this first round, we can move on to the second round as well. Now please close your eyes. We're entering to the second round of the power manifestation. Your eyes closed. Your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Intensely brings awareness. We're entering to the round 2 of the power. Your eyes closed. Start chanting them. Om Paramashivam. Paramashivam. I'm going to project the round 2.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, requesting all the participants, as we completed the round 2 of the power manifest, relax and take right hands, your eyes. Now, please pen down everything. Write down what was revealed on this round 2 of the power manifest. And you can actually go ahead and type out that on the yes, I can exact mode on right. But as well, what was one of us? Our third eye. You're actually even seeing darkness or something, like anything that correct or not correct, if that as well. So everything is actually taken. Okay, Akash has put them in shapes that reflecting water. So now let us all see what is the image which was projected to all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Yes, now as you can see, the image is a playground. So it's like completely a playground, which has blue color, yellow color, red, mostly like most of the colors are there, and there's a tree actually, 9 grasses, and actually go ahead and see for yourself that if you have manifested in this round 2 of the power manifestation, it's great, wonderful that you have actually manifested. Akashaya, you have put the green and blue, that is actually wonderful. Blue light as well, so that's blue color is actually visible. Okay, yes, yeah, fingers, there is a approximate shaped electric vehicle. So now, yes, as we're coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation, as we're going to have more and more power manifestation throughout the day, manifesting powers of Paramashiva, let us all take a few minutes to go ahead and share our experience. Whatever that we have manifested in this span of 20 minutes power manifestation, the first power, the power of third eye. Let us all take a few minutes. Yeah. We'll be starting the next session very shortly. Stay tuned.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
जय 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 पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी, जय जय जय
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all of you, all the participants for this very special day of the program. Today is a very, very important and a very beautiful day because we are going to be learning one of the most important secret aspects for success. We're going to be learning about what do we need? What is that one secret ingredient? What is that one secret component we need for success? And how can we achieve that success? So we're going to be learning about the secrets of super determinism. We're going to be learning about will persistence, and willpower.
Today, all of us are going to be blessed with the divine darshan of Bhagavan Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy. And we showered the grace and blessings of Ganga Mata, Devi Ganga. And all of us are going to be receiving her blessings today. We're going to be understanding about the key important ingredient required for your success, which is will persistence. Like beautifully Swamiji says, Ganga breaks the Himalayas not by power, but by persistence. And today, that is that persistence that each of us are going to be receiving. That is that will persistence we are going to be working on and awakening inside ourselves. So are you all ready for today's day? How many of you are ready? Please do let us know. Post it in the chat. Come on, all the participants, please take a moment and post it in the chat. How many of you are ready? Ready for today's day and ready for discovering that and awakening that will persistence in you. Great. Okay, wonderful. So one thing I just wanted to tell all of you is, throughout you being here, just be here for every single session. Don't miss out on any session, because even a single session that you miss out on, you are missing out on something that's crucial for your initiation today. Understand, Swamiji has literally made so many programs just squeezed into one. You're learning 21 days of inner awakening squished into 4 days. You're learning Nitya Dhyana Yoga, Nitya Kriya Yoga squished into 1 day. Because there are so many important things that is just taken, and literally the essence of the essence is taken and given to you. So it's very, very, very powerful. And when you are learning about these cognitions, don't just take them as one small cognition you're learning. You're taking your understanding in layers of cognition. And are all of you getting it? Great. So now it's time that all of us are going to enter into our very first session, and Devi Ganga is going to be gracing and blessing all of us. Paramashiva, who held Ganga Mata in his jatas, and just where that is called as Ganga Dharamurti, and just removing 2 of his jatas, showered the world with Devi Ganga, and that's called as Ganga Visarjana Murti. And these are the forms of Paramashiva we are going to be having darshan of today. So let's all get ready. The first session, we are going to be learning about what is Satya Loka. Satya Loka, the abode of Lord Brahma. And who is Lord Brahma? Like, what kind of thought comes raises to that? And this is the abode where Ganga resides. So Ganga Mata, Devi Ganga resides. So we are going to be learning about that. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satya Loka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there. Assuming their relevant forms above the Satya Loka, there's abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in one dimension itself. One plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency. You will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called Satya Loka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satya Loka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel, it is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satya Loka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahmaloka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Bhatalaloka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swargaloka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometimes rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. Gayatri mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only are your imagination projections can even measure. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satya Loka, pure intelligence session.
Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I will explain everything. I will explain everything. First listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Prajnanam Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Ayam Anma Brahma. Shivoham. Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satya Loka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satya Loka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satya Loka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I will take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I will infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on. If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashivam in Paramashivam ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
Now what we all learned is about the Satya Loka. How the abode of Brahma exists. And this is literally like how Swamiji described, this is that last struggle. Before you achieve that enlightenment, that last struggle you go through is the Brahma Loka plane. And the moment you come out of the struggle, you will be in Satya Loka and you'll be liberated from there also. This is the plane where the Brahma Vidya is the ultimate knowledge, ultimate enlightenment knowledge flowers inside of you. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post what are the clicks that each of you had in this session. What did you understand in this session? Understand. First and foremost thing we need to cognize is our brain has the ability to access multiple dimensions. Like this only in 2017 and 2018, Swamiji actually in 2017, Swamiji revealed saying that your brain is capable of accessing 11 dimensions. Even before that, Swamiji had mentioned. But then people could not really cognize it. What does 11 dimensions even mean? Much later, the scientists discovered that our brain has the ability to access 11 dimensions. So if you are intelligent, you just take these conclusions and start living it because you know this is the truth. Don't wait for the modern science to catch up, and till then, probably who knows you're going to be alive or not. Till the time this modern science is going to actually catch up with it. Our Hindu scriptures have been way more advanced, and they have clearly described how this existence is, how your brain also has the capacity to access it. So very powerfully, Swamiji had described to us about the multidimensional access, which is what our brain is constructed for. When your breathing becomes intense, especially through certain activities such as puja, kirtans, yoga, satsang, it opens up those dimensions, the 14 planes, and your brain awakens the ability to access those dimensions. Are you all understanding? Swamiji gave a few Mahavakyas. Start cherishing those Mahavakyas. You all can see, these are the Mahavakyas. The great declarations in the Hindu Vedagamas that lead you to that experience that you are eternal, ultimate. Swamiji told a few. Aham Brahmasmi, what you experience is I in you. That is the ultimate. Actually, these are all, how much of a translations you read, you can just understand it. It's a rough translation. But what these come from is little. Aham Brahmasmi means I am the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma. Your knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. And I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma. Whatever you can imagine, can't imagine is Brahman. Like this, all these are Mahavakyas. So what Swamiji had also revealed in this session, right? Start cherishing that truth. The ultimate truth, Aham Brahmasmi, I am eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduce. Take a few minutes and please spend on what you understood from this session. Take a few minutes and please pen down what are you understanding from this, and how do you see, as when Swamiji is telling, start cherishing this as your cognition. What do you understand by it? And how can you start cherishing this as your cognition? Take a moment and please post. The moment you start cherishing that you are eternal, whatever I feel as me is eternal, start telling that to yourself. Experiment with it. Play with this cognition. Keep cherishing inside you. Swamiji said, whatever I feel as me is eternal. What I am, actually not just what you feel as you, the one who is feeling, that source of you, that is eternal. So that that you existing is eternal. Every time you're going through a really tough time, just cognize, remember. Even now, just remember. That itself is so liberating. You will see how it will immediately liberate you, take you out of the ups and downs, psychological, physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs will just dissolve. Now, we are also going to be receiving an audio book, and this is the sacred Mahavakya chanting from Swamiji. All of us are going to be receiving this as a gift today.
Now, today's deity, Devi Ganga, Swamiji beautifully tells Ganga is all about will persistence. She embodies will persistence. She is the manifestation, embodiment of will persistence. Today, all the powers that we are going to be manifesting is all based on this, the power of will persistence. Swamiji tells beautifully, Ganga breaks Himalayas not by her power, but by her persistence. We will be learning about what exactly is will persistence and what exactly it is in the further sessions. But the power manifestation we are going to do today is all about connecting to the water component, Ganga. Your ability to handle the change in the Vatavarana, in the ambience around you, your ability to play with the weather and play with all the different aspects of how the weather is there, or how the bringing rain in a place, all of this is what we are going to be manifesting today. All right. Now, one important thing for all of us to understand is the whole day today, we're learning and touching some of the most important aspects of our life. And it is important that we all have the right understanding and we all are experiencing it, not just understanding it, but actually experientially applying it in our lives. Now, I'm going to be requesting all of you to pick any one place. You all can head to the site called accuweather.com. What we're going to be doing is, see, your ability to handle your inner space, handle the different emotions in your inner space, your ability to handle the different emotions in the outer space. Both are connected. How much you can handle the Vata Varana inside of you, how much you can handle the Vata Varana outside of you, both of it matters. We are now going to be learning how you can apply this principle, how you can handle the Vata Varana. Means, when we say Vata Varana, the ambience, atmosphere, playing with the temperature, playing with the weather, everything, just with your conscious will. Understanding? I request all of you, all the participants, every one of you, to head to this website. You can pick any one city you want. See, what you're going to be doing now is you're going to be picking a city and you're going to be altering the temperature. If you start mastering the ability to alter the weather and temperature outside, you will know anything, any weather temperature change that is needed, you will simply be able to do it even on the inside. Means your ability to handle your emotions on the inside will also change. Now, I request each of you to pick any place, any place. Let's say you're in Los Angeles, and you can even pick up San Jose, you can pick up Toronto, you can pick up New Jersey, you can pick up any place that you want. You're going to be applying this power, being able to alter the weather in that place. So whatever the weather is right now, you will actually be able to significantly alter it. Just connect to Swamiji and declare from that powerful space of oneness, and you will actually see the results will vary. Please sit straight. I request all of you to start. Let us now enter into the next session where we will be learning about Ganga, the happening of Ganga, and how Mother Ganga, Devi Ganga, came into planet Earth.
Today we will see the story of Ganga. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth. Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. You see Brahma, you can see four things within. One is the Kamandalu, means the water energy. Another one is the palm leaves, Veda, knowledge, wisdom. Then Akshamala means Japamala. Akshamala represents the vibrations, sounds. Through all these things, and then the swan will be there. Hamsavagana. The swan, Hamsa represents continuous meditation. Hamsa means continuously meditating. If you see the sound of your inhaling and exhaling, it will be hum, sum. It will go as a hum and come out as sum. When they say hum, sum, they mean continuous awareness. Creator has to be with continuous awareness. Only with awareness you can create. Creativity and awareness is directly connected. That is why Brahma is described with Akshamala, means vibrations. Pustaka means the knowledge, Vedas. And the Kamandalu, water energy. And Hamsam, awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness, the Parama awareness, is Paramahamsa. Hamsam means awareness. Man who has reached the ultimate awareness is Paramahamsa. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene, how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First I will tell the story, then we will see the deeper meaning of that metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirada. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirada to help him some way. Bhagirada decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance. doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirata says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth, but he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care. Don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga. I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirata asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only, every day they rejuvenate their body and mind. And anybody takes bath in Ganga every day, naturally their body and mind will be rejuvenated. That is why in this hilly area, no medical facilities, practically nothing. But see how many millions of people are living happily. Happily, they are living. Ganga is the mother who is protecting everybody. So the Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirata says, all right, I will arrange all the facilities for Devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I will create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma Loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata. The Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva, he does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the Devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base for Ganga. Then she goes and tells Himaraja, host her. Himaraja accepts that Himaraja will host her. Then Bhagirata starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I will give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga and give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a protection of the city and go. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the Devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed the Vishnu. With tapasya, Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you give blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Krishna says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya, means the universal consciousness, whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then, now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagavata, then he prays to Ganga. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga, meditates and invites the Ganga mother, Ganga with all compassion, not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu. With all the power, she straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the Devatas, all the Rishis, all the Munis simply escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Pralaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head in between the Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. Next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagavān is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? They are receiving the call, she has started already, but she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she is there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagavān says, please just send her a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright. Then just, he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes. That is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata.
Ganga is a river of knowledge, a river of enlightenment. There are some slokas which says just by drinking the Ganga water you can get enlightened. With all my integrity and authenticity, I can vouch with my integrity and authenticity. Just by living around Ganga and drinking the Ganga water every day, even remembering the Ganga's sacredness, one can become enlightened. Because it's such a powerful technique, powerful method, powerful process. Ganga heals all the violence we carry. Ganga heals all the incompletions we carry. See, the lust is an incompletion, anger is an incompletion, violence is incompletion. All the incompletions we carry, Ganga can purify. Ganga can really, really purify. I used to sit in the banks of Ganga, just seeing. I have realized the oneness with Ganga. How the things float on the waters of Ganga does not pollute Ganga. Same way I have seen the thoughts and incompletions floating in my inner space does not make my inner space polluted. It does not touch my inner space. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. I can say that experience I received from Ganga, on the banks of Ganga. It heals, heals, heals and brings love. I tell you, Ganga can complete any lower occurrence you have. I can give this as an authentic spiritual practice. Actually, just for this, I wanted to create a ashram in the banks of Ganga. Anybody in the planet Earth has some incompletions that they are not able to complete, strong incompletions. Just come and spend time in the banks of Ganga, drinking Ganga water, eating the food cooked in Ganga water. Whenever you find time, morning and evening, sit in the lap of Ganga, sleep in the breeze of Ganga. I tell you, with all my integrity and authenticity, Ganga will complete you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, curses given to them, their incompletions, she has completed. And you are alive. She can enter into your muscle memory, bioenergy and complete you. Do pranayama in the banks of Ganga, that Ganga prana will go inside. Eat the food cooked in the Ganga water. Drink Ganga water. Live in the banks of Ganga. Sit in the banks of Ganga and meditate. Sleep in the banks of Ganga. In her breeze. Enjoy the weather in the banks of Ganga. I tell you, she can complete you. That is why many sadhus who live here, even if they don't do any spiritual practice, they will be liberated. They will become a Jivan Muktas. Just because of Ganga's power to complete. She is here to complete. The tradition says sadhana done in the Ganga's bank brings thousands of times more result. It's true. Ganga Mata is such powerful energy, such beautiful energy, such great energy. The largest worshipped deity is Ganga. She is the Kalpataru for planet Earth. Whatever, whoever wants, she goes on showering. She is like a mother. Physically also she gives what do you want, and spiritually also she showers what do you want. She is the Kalpataru. Come on, meditate on Mother Ganga. Let Mother Ganga be a Kalpataru.
Now you understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagavān's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagavān's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagavān is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. And one more important thing, Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagavān's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimate enlightenment to Bhagavān, and she is here, liberating people. So he is praying he is meditating towards the Creator, the divine energy, so that the energy can be flooded on him. The Shakti can happen to him. All the engrams will be washed away. He will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of Creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with 4 heads? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. The man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagavān achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahma says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear. Will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create a maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagavān starts his tapas. Bhagavān starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru, who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Let me grow with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land. Is Anandagandha Chakra. Anandagandha is the base on which directly the Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself mature. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and to the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kalabhairava, in charge of Varanasi Swadhisthana chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandagandha. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn, where whole energy takes a turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing, then intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has left there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever study can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now, nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandagandha Chakra to flood the whole world with the spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, till LA. And moves all over the world, and blessing the whole world during the Yuga Suva and Parasuva. Not only washing the embryons of Bhagavata, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe, by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagavāna, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you, let it flow from all of you. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
Swamiji so beautifully revealed about Ganga, the embodiment of will persistence. The happening of Ganga signifies how the whole cosmos celebrates, supports anyone who wants to manifest will persistence in their life. If you are ready to have the will persistence, if you are ready to experience will persistence in life, then Paramashiva, the whole cosmos will work to make it happen. This is the essence of will persistence. And Ganga signifies, symbolizes, personifies this principle of will persistence. Actually, you all should know. So I'm just telling the story, right? How Bhagirata, he waits, he meditates, and then Ganga comes down. That's why she's called as Bhagirati, the one whom Bhagirata brings. And Devi Ganga is so beautiful. Like, she signifies this profound happening, manifestation, embodiment of will persistence. Any time, whenever you have will, Ganga manifests there. Actually, it is only in Hinduism you will find such a beautiful tradition. Anything to make it sacred, we worship that as mother. Just look back in Hinduism, right? You cannot actually disrespect anything. In like normal Western culture, we try to teach that as a moral, like, okay, the moral values. But here, in Hinduism, it is not moral to bring and add sacredness to anything. In Hinduism, you can never exploit anything. You can never take anything for granted. Because in Hinduism, to add sacredness to something, we simply declare that as Mother Ganga. Mother. Like, for example, when we have to give reverence or importance to the food, not waste food, we call it as Annapurani, Devi Annapurani. For us to add reverence to the knowledge, we call it Devi Saraswati. For us to add reverence to nature, we call it Prakriti, Bhuma Devi. For us to add reverence to Mother Planet Earth, we call her as Mother Earth, Bhuma Devi. For us to add reverence to water, we worship her as Ganga Mata. Ganga is the largest worshipped deity. And actually, Swamiji tells Ganga is the deity who has the largest number of rituals happening to her. Ganga directly flows from Paramashiva's head to Bhuloka. Understand, Ganga is literally like she's flowing till now. She is flowing from Kailasa's Paramashiva's head to Bhuloka. This is what Ganga represents. Ganga is the happening of the cosmos, which is purely, she is the embodiment of will persistence. You cannot break something by power. You can only break by persistence. What does that mean? Understand, most of the times we all tend to get we try to fit ourselves, we try to do things in our limited understanding of what are the efforts we need to take and so on. But actually, it is never based on how much power you have that you manifest things. It is based on the persistence of you. That is exactly what Ganga represents. Swamiji tells Ganga is the river of knowledge. She is the river of enlightenment. There are some shlokas which say, just by drinking the water of Ganga, you can get enlightened. Devi Ganga is so powerful. Ganga Mata, she completes you. Because even the people who are dead, their incompletions, lower occurrences, their incompletion, everything she completes it. She completes it. Just if you are connecting to Ganga, she will complete you. That is what is Ganga. Swamiji tells beautifully, from Swamiji's own life, Swamiji tells that Swamiji used to sit in the banks of Ganga and just seeing, Swamiji used to experience that oneness with Ganga, how things float in the water of Ganga but do not pollute Ganga. Same way, Swamiji tells the thoughts float in us but never pollutes us. When you understand your incompletions are not powerful enough to make your inner space incomplete, you become eternally complete. That's the whole game of life. That's the whole thing, how life happens. If you just understand everything is floating, actually, you all should know Ganga, literally, people throw the ashes, people do all sorts of things to Ganga. Still, she is never polluted. That is why she's called as Pavani, means so pure. Just by taking a dip in Ganga, it is said that all your sins gets washed away. Actually, the best way to experience Mother Ganga, experience completion with Ganga Devi, is just to meditate in her presence, just to experience her presence. I request every one of you to sit for a few minutes. We will now be connecting to Mother Ganga, the Ganga energy. Just seeing Swamiji in Ganga. When you just connect to Swamiji as he enjoys Devi Ganga, even if you just watch, connect to that, you'll experience tremendous completion. You'll experience so much of healing in your inner space. And we're going to be doing that process now. See, you don't need to do anything. Just connect to Swamiji intensely. And now we are going to be watching some oneness capsules where Swamiji is enjoying Ganga. And let us all take a few minutes to connect to Devi Ganga. Sit straight. You cannot understand Ganga by trying to grasp her, but you can experience her presence. Now, let us see the oneness capsules, how Swamiji enjoys Mother Ganga. Just connect to it. Just watch and connect to it. That's all. You don't even need to do it like a meditation process.
गंगाधर करुणाकर कर तार हरे। जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे। जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे। जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे। जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे। जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे। जय त्रिपुरारी जय मदहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे। निर्गुण जय जय सगुण नामय निराकार साकार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्या पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे। नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे। मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे। मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे। त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे। त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे। काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे। काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे। नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय अविकार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो। नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो। किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखावर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो। पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करना तार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अदम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। विपद विदारण अधम उबारण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो। सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो।
Just connecting to the mother energy of Devi Ganga. This mother energy of Devi Ganga is enough to complete you, to fulfill you, overflow through you. Actually, Swamiji tells beautifully how each time that you experience, whenever you remember Mother Ganga, she just flows through you. She fulfills you, overflows through you. Understanding? If you just connect to this energy of Mother Ganga, actually, Swamiji tells very beautifully, whenever you experience that connection, right? Whenever you connect with Ganga, Swamiji tells the whole nature will listen to you. If you just build, you don't even need to do some extraordinary effort. Yes, Masiavu, I request you to please mute. Yes. Sorry for that glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear now. Okay. Now, see, all of you are here, right? Just connect to Ganga. Sit now. Okay, Ma Karin, you're asking which place? This is Varanasi, Ma. Ganga in Varanasi. It's a very beautiful. Actually, you should see whenever Swamiji sits in the banks of River Ganga, right? Oh my God, Swamiji will just be in that overflowing love with the whole cosmos. Because, like Swamiji tells, whenever you sit, even sitting in the banks of River Ganga will overflow and fulfill you. Just sitting in the banks of Ganga will bring so much of completion in your inner space. You're understanding, ma? Very nice. Actually, all of you sit now, intensely connect. You see that just by, you don't even need to try focus, meditating, nothing. You can connect to Ganga and you will see automatically from that reverence when you worship, when you say, Ma, Ganga, please can you come, please can you just flow here? She will simply listen to you. Ma Jyotikonda is asking, it's Rishikesh. Actually, Ma Ganga flows all the way from Himalayas. She merges into Bay of Bengal. So it's a long journey. She flows in different paths. Swamiji has been to Ganga and Haridwar. Swamiji has walked along the banks of Ganga fully. So yes, in different places. This particular oneness capsule is from Kashi, Varanasi. All right. Now I'm going to request each of you here to connect with this mother energy, Devi Ganga, and manifest the power of being able to change the Vatavarana, change the temperature. Take a few minutes, chant the Mahavakya. And all of you can pick up any one place that you want to manifest the power of bringing rain with and start manifesting the power. Listen, pick any one place. You all can go to the site that I'm going to be showing you all. It's called accuweather.com. And you can choose one place from there and connect to this energy of Devi Ganga. Check the current temperature, measurements of the current temperature. Chant the Mahavakya. You can, from your will, just tell Devi Ganga to actually just connect with that component, mother component, Ganga component. You will start being able to manifest.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Whether the inner world success or the outer world success, whether Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen, not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this, my life should be like this, my business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful, and when that fails you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand, water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence.
whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work, that is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you, what will happen if it goes this way or that way. With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which
you get involved with the life, the more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me, this does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say I'll do it. When I say I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is the will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen.
There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence, another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. And empower will persistence, thought current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no. You are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe, you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it, or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it, or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. all your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence, your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will, arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. I'll help you complete here. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried, I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried, it is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti nona vedeti vedacha yonastat vedatat veda nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it is not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they are all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometime can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When this two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger, so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jakrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness. Waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya. Alive state, Turiya Atita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen. Waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. Below the Swapna, deep sleep state, Sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiya Atita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. Intensity, intensely awakened state, leads to alive Turiya Atita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament, but they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time?
Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop. Decide in which state you feel cute about you. That's all is life.
Will persistence is more powerful than force. Swamiji revealed, literally summed up the whole essence of life for all of us. How our will persistence is more powerful than force. Swamiji revealed, right? How Ganga does not break Himalaya by her power, not by her might. She breaks it by her persistence. She doesn't break it because of force, but because of will persistence. See, will persistence is nothing but your decision without self doubt. Any decision without self doubt is your will persistence. When you decide, even the cosmos has to listen to your will. Can I request each of you to post what you understood as will persistence? Nithyanandam, this is a very important session. So, can I request each of you to post? What did you understand as will persistence? Come on, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Itsk, and we have Madonna, Ma Ankita. Where is Anisha? All of you could please post. What is will persistence according to you? What do you understand as will persistence? Because it is important that we cognize this truth. The way you see life, the way you perceive, cognize, experience life, it changes completely simply just by your understanding, just by you cognizing will persistence. You understanding the principle of will persistence, you can win the whole game of life. Ma Vimla is saying the ability to remain focused and sustain a goal without giving into incompletions. Beautiful. More than that, Ma, will persistence is your ability to take decisions without self-doubt. It doesn't even mean you have to keep doing. Of course, one of the meaning is that. But it is not about the action, but about the thought current. Means, for example, let's say the first time you're stepping into your putting a startup, you have the will, like you have such a strong desire to become a millionaire. Even after 10 times you fail, the intention to be a millionaire should be the same, as strong as how it was in the beginning. Your intention not getting impacted by the ups and downs of life is will persistence. Means whether you can fail 10 times, but your intention should be as strong as it was the first time. You may not be able to manifest everything correctly the very first time, but your intention, your ability to decide, your decision-making mechanism should be with the same strength as you did the first time. That is will persistence. Most of the times, we beat up our individual self without understanding, without experiencing, cognizing what is the exact situation, what is the exact reality in front of us. We're so busy with our own assumptions of reality, and we operate in life out of that. Catching yourself from that and operating with the right powerful cognition is will persistence. Catching it? Yes, ma forum limaye. That's right. When you're not tired by life, you're will persistent. Which means, let's say you have the intention to be Sarvajñapita Yajaman. You may try 10 times, you may not manifest a single penny, but even 5 years later, your intention should have the same vigor and strength. Without giving up, without letting the incompletion of, oh, all these years I tried, so it's not really happening. So let's see, if I can do, I will do. That is not will persistence. Your intention, the strength of your intention, not changing based on situation, is will persistence. This one truth that Swamiji has revealed, will persistence is made of bliss material. Only happy people can be successful people. If you are sad and depressed in life, you can never be successful. Sick, depressed, sad people can never be successful in life. Sickness is not physical sickness, your mental sickness. There are so many people who will have physical disabilities, but they have achieved amazing feats in their life. How? It is not about the physical sickness. It is about the mental sickness. Means many people have all the things needed in life. They have wealth, they have time, they have knowledge. But just because their inner space is not ready to take on responsibility, they skip taking responsibility. See, will arrogance and will persistence have different qualities. You will see many times the decisions that we make in life are out of will arrogance, not will persistence. Like, for example, tiredness is will arrogance, youthfulness is will persistence, boredom is will arrogance, energy to restart, to manifest, to claim, manifest reality whenever you want is will persistence. Powerlessness and self-doubt about yourself is will arrogance. Powerfulness and you're experiencing completion with yourself and others is will persistence. Anger towards self is will arrogance. Immense love towards self and life is will persistence. Now, I request each of you to take a few minutes and you're going to be writing down all the situations in life where you took a decision. Let's say you decided, this time I really want to be successful in business. You take a step, but you felt frustrated because the business never took off well. Take a few minutes, write down all failures that you experience in life. You can just do it for yourself. Please write it down. You don't even need to show or post it in the chat.
slowly relax. With that declaration of will persistence, now with the same space, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. For the power manifestation today, in this round, we are going to be doing the power of bringing rain. Literally, just by your will, just by connecting to Paramashiva, you can make the heavens shower. This whole science is about recognizing each and every element of nature as an independent intelligence. We are not seeing the rain as even a natural phenomenon or just a process of nature. We are recognizing that the independent intelligence, the Devata, the deity behind that, connecting to that higher existence of us to make the nature function as we wish. The most important part is none of this can imbalance nature. By doing power manifestation with the whole universe, with the nature, we can never imbalance nature. Because by connecting in with the third eye, by doing the whole power manifestation itself, you are becoming one with that natural flow, dharma of life. The way we are going to be manifesting it is by holding that intense will persistence. Actually, this power of bringing rain is a very popular one within the Gurukul, the Balasans. Literally, it would be very casual. We would be in our class. If our classes get over, we would be able to play in the rain. But it would start raining about an hour before our classes get over. So then immediately we would just say, "Oh, Varuna Deva, Indra Deva, please, 1 hour delay, we need to go play. We want to come and play in the rain with you. But we are in the middle of class." And that instant it will stop showering. Exactly an hour later, as the bell for our class rings, it will start raining again. So that was the way we connect with nature when you're in that space of oneness with the whole. All manifestation happens so simply. Let us see the pramanas, the Shastra pramana, for this power of bringing down the rain. All these pramanas are direct revelations from Paramashiva himself for giving us the clear-cut science how to manifest powers. This power of bringing down the rain is just a change in the inner space. As Swamiji says that the Pindanda and the Brahmanda, one end of the rope is the Pindanda, is the body that you perceive, and the other end of the rope is the Brahmanda, the universe that we perceive. When a small change happens within, immediately we are able to change the cosmos around us. When we know how to alter a slight mood, anger to happiness, anger to creativity within us, we are immediately able to change the weather around us from rainy to sunny or sunny to rainy. Let us now see the Shastra Pramana for the power of bringing down rain, connecting with nature. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 113, Dharana 87. Sampradayamimam devi shruna samyak vadamyaham kaivalyam jayate sadyo netrayo stabdha matrayoh. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, "O Devi, listen to this sacred tradition. I shall reveal it to you vividly, completely. Just keep your eyes completely wide open. Do not see or perceive anything. By simply keeping it fixed with a steady gaze on the reality within. By this, the state of aloneness, kaivalya, the oneness that expresses as extraordinary powers, and experiences will occur immediately. Clearly, what Paramashiva is revealing is how, when we drop the border of me being separate from the universe, keeping the gaze on the reality within, the real truth of the universe, you are able to very clearly see how the whole universe is just an extension of you. The Apta Pramana for this power we see very clearly from the life of Savitri, which Swamiji will be narrating to us now.
Power manifestation, enlightenment science of Hinduism is not just little peace and little bliss. No. It gives you tremendous peace and tremendous bliss, no doubt. But the conscious science of Hinduism is playing with the reality. One chaste woman who does not want to lose the husband for some reason because she loved him so much, she just stopped the sunrise. And it is true. It is true. Just calculate the Satyavan Savitri's time period. Go and check astrological flow. Exactly those few days there was no sunrise. How? You do research. If you ask me the answer, I am a Hindu monk, I will say the power of Savitri. You can try to find out whether there was any huge dust cloud formed between earth and sun, so the sun rays did not reach the earth. Whatever, you do all that research. But I tell you, it happened. It is a fact. It's a reality. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays falling on the planet Earth for few days. Chastity. Tiruvalluvar, the great Shaiva saint, says, Devam Thoral Korunan Thozhuzhezhval Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. Thoral means not worshipping, no need to be worshipping. It means she experiences husband as God so strongly. She is connected with the Paramashiva component of her husband, the conscious component of her husband. She does not feel the need to worship any other god separately. That kind of a strong, chaste woman, Peyyana Peyyum Mazhai. When she says shower, rain showers, nature listens.
So, as we just saw, Swamiji so beautifully reveals the science of how Savitri was able to connect with the nature just by her very existence. The one command she gave, the sun did not rise. The same way Swamiji has demonstrated in his own life during the program where a festival was supposed to happen and Swamiji stopped the sunrise, delayed the sunrise by almost 40 minutes. Let us listen to this incident also from Swamiji's own mouth.
I don't know how many of you today observed. I got a little late for the Dvajarohanam. It is supposed to be 6:40 to 7. I told the son, don't come out till I finish the Dvajarohanam. And today, 40 minutes sunrise late. See the Biddi sunrise time today. See, there's a Google thing, there's a website where the sunrise time is supposed to be time and actual time is recorded. Today will be 40 minutes late. You want to see? It was actually only after I came out, finishing the Dvajarohanam, sun was even seen in the east. Not because of cloud. Cloud means he will be seen higher.
This is the power that all of us are going to be experiencing right now. So I want to request all of you, all you're going to do is choose a particular place. So choose a place that does not have a prediction for rain right now. So let's say you're going to make it rain today. So choose a place that does not have any forecast for rain by any weather forecasting thing and any weather forecasting website, and you're going to be creating rain in that place. You can do it in the place you are right now, or you can connect to another place. All we are going to do is connect to Swamiji in that intense space of oneness. Swamiji says that all power manifestation comes not from manipulation, which we could understand as willpower that Swamiji explained. You do it just with the idea of, okay, 2 times it didn't happen means it's not possible for me. Do it from the space of will persistence, which is oneness with everything around you. Swamiji has said that it will happen, so it has to happen. It is happening, whether I'm seeing it or not. Okay? So are we all ready to get into the power manifestation? Start with opening up the AccuWeather website. You can go to www.accuweather.com and type in a certain country. You can take a screenshot of the screen with the current weather prediction, weather forecast. So if at all you have chosen a place where it happens to be raining right now, you could stop the rain also. But for this round, let us do it with bringing rain. So choose a country that does not have a weather forecast. If you have a friend or someone you know living there, you could even ask them to take a picture outside their window to make it even more verifiable and such that you really see, oh my God, oh my Paramashiva, the manifestation is really happening. Okay? So choose the country, take a screenshot of the weather prediction for that area, sit, intensely connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, as Paramashiva revealed in the Shastra Pramana. Let your gaze and your mind be completely steady within your inner space. That is the space of unclutching, where there is no external or internal happenings affecting you. You are a pure witness to anything going on in your inner space. Unclutch, chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency, to tune in with the cosmic frequency. In the space of intense feeling connection, start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Hold that will persistence. That is the quality of Ganga that makes her what she is. Let that Kundalini be the Ganga within you. Holding that will persistence, that whatever may seem as the external result, you are focused on the experience of experiencing Paramashiva as your own existence. What happens externally is a side effect. It is that cognition shift, that experience of ultimate bliss as Paramashiva. That is what the whole goal of power manifestation is. Keep your entire persistence, will persistence on that experience. Just be clear. Paramashiva is manifesting whatever else needs to happen. And continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Swamiji has revealed that this power manifestation can take about 42 minutes to manifest. Hold that, where you're connecting to the nature. You are experiencing oneness with the whole part of you, not just one part of you that you perceive as your body. That whole, whatever comes within your awareness, is actually you. It has no independent existence the way you know it apart from you. If that cognition shift happens within you, just the heavens will shower, power manifestation will just happen. Chant the Mahavakya. Be completely unclutched. Let there be no movement within you or within the body, within the mind, within your inner space. Just be witnessing the arising, the sustaining, and the dissolution of any thoughts within you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. You can go back and verify now. Go back to the accuweather.com website. Take another screenshot of the manifestation. How has the weather prediction changed? And as I had mentioned, if you have someone physically there, you can ask them to take a picture out of their window to what is the shift that has actually happened in the weather. Swamiji always says that our focus is on the experience. So post what did you feel while you were doing the whole manifestation process? Intense coolness, intense heat. What were the shift, the cognition click that happened while you were doing the manifestation process? Every time you manifest, you have experienced that moment of being Paramashiva. So don't forget to celebrate, to get up, celebrate ultimately the manifestation of Paramashiva within you. That is the message you are sending to the cosmos. Give me more, because your only job here, as Swamiji says, Ekoham Bahushyamaha, one became many only to celebrate itself. With that, let's enter into the next session, understanding about ultimate gratitude, the Sahasrara Chakra, Svarupa Ananda. Let us now hear the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on this subject.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see, Bhur, Bhuva. In the human body, you have access to all the three, Bhur, Bhuva, Swa. In human body, you can experience Swa also. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, all the three you can experience in this human body. This Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond.
the more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Siddharashmi Prabham Varabayagaram Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Siddharashmi Prabham Varabayagarambucham Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabayagarambucham, Vara Abhayakara, Prasannavadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasannavadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful, all that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi Hamsaham Tatapimana Purvam Gurum means with my breathing flow, Hamsakam. See, Hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is Hamsam. Hamsam. This Hamsam is the Ajapa Japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into some, his agam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into some, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and some is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and some is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and some is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sum proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sum, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, some is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, some is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, some is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Svarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you, and everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, that Sahasrara, and coming down, come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining maybe all the sins I have done? That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from Samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry,
gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly alright. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing.
influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen. Both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. when you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There's no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the super determinism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is super determinism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. with this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment, and mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies are pet. They go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. It becomes just bio-memory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society. So allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting. Allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about your self. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen, if you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world, with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super determinism.
Nithyananda, how many of you clicked with this amazing revelation now from Swamiji on super determinism? Life is neither predetermined nor free will. It is super determinism. How many of you understood this? This is such an extraordinary revelation, right? Like where Swamiji revealed to us about how you usually think whenever everything is going all right, we all think, everything is happening exactly the way I want it. But then when something goes like not really right the way we want it, suddenly we start feeling, oh no, life is actually, my fate. Someone is somewhere in the remote corner of some heaven, somewhere where God is sitting and conspiring against me and writing my fate like this. Look at my fate. This is how my fate is. How many of you have thought like this before? Please raise your hands. We all keep thinking, we keep saying that, oh, this is all my fate. This is my fate. That is my fate. Please post. Come on. How many of you had this thinking or have had this thinking about either life, you think life is free will or you think life is predestined? You call it in various languages in different ways, but the essence would be something like, this is what God has written on my forehead and this is what is my life going to be like. Am I right? It's actually quite a popular terminology. I think literally we all would have grown up hearing this. Ankita has posted this. Sometimes I given excuse for my failure by thinking it is fate. See, Ankit, actually, you don't even need to think in that much level. It's not just whenever we blame our failure to be fate, but we think that fate, when we use, it's like putting it on some other entity which we don't feel is, we don't feel responsible for it. And we also feel we don't have the power to change it. Yeah, understanding? I used to put all the unpleasant things in life as my bad karmas from previous life. So now all of you are seeing it, right? How all the time we blame something, and like we usually just say, this is my fate. What can be done? That nothing can be done. Nothing, how much ever I try, nothing can be done by me for this. Nothing can help me fix this. This is a generic thing that all of us carry, and we feel so stuck about it in our lives. Only if all of you identify where exactly you feel, you will be able to identify and understand what Swamiji is saying as superdeterminism. First, I request all of you to write, what do you understand as seeing your life as it's all predestined, fate? And curse, many times people curse God for it, saying, anything that happens good in life, we'll say, oh, I achieved it. Something goes wrong, we all the time curse God and say, oh, why is God so sadist? Why does God plan only suffering in my life? All others, look at my friend. Even though I'm much more qualified than her, look at what she is getting, what he is getting. And say, this is what to do, this is what my fate is. And there are some people who say, no, fate like that, things don't exist. It's all your free will. You can choose your life. Neither of these are right, nor are they complete cognitions. There is something called as default future. Default past creates default future. And there is something called as your free will. But the free will word is a very shallow word. There's something more deeper called as the superdeterminism. That superdeterminism is what gives you the power to influence the reality the way you want to influence it. take some more time, because what we all listened to just now was such an extraordinary cognition that Swamiji has revealed to us. Where Swamiji explained to us about how nothing is, you can never put something into a box saying this is all. Like Ma Ankita had posted, like we usually blame our failures and say this is all my fate, what to do. Or what Ma Saroj posted, all bad karmas, he say, yeah, these are my previous Janma karmas, my past birth karmas. Actually, even there we feel like we are not even responsible for it. We feel like there's a certain distance. You only feel responsible for what you do in this life. How many of you are clicking with us? I just want first to request all of you, if you could all let me know, how many of you understand thus far? Please post yes in the chat if you have understood so far. Please take a moment. This is one of my favorite topics, because if we understand the science of superdeterminism, we will be able to influence the reality the way we want it. You will not be struggling, stuck with things saying that I didn't get an opportunity to do this, I didn't get that opportunity. And you think, oh, why I put this much of effort? If everything is about free will, my friend, he didn't do anything for it. He didn't work for this, he didn't work for that. How come he's getting so much more? Whereas I worked for it. I sat, I did so much of work, then I should have been getting it. Then why am I not getting it? So you feel like, okay, this is all, fate, destiny. First understand where you are looking at life saying that this is free will, this is fate, and both of these making you powerless. Now let's understand what the superdeterminism is. Empowering yourself with the truth, the reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception of life with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself, subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is superdeterminism. You cognizing you are Paramashivoham. From that cognition, reality that I am Paramashiva, making the perception about life, not from the cognition that you are whatever identity you think yourself to be, but from the cognition, I am Paramashiva, you looking at your life from that, and with that strength of that cognition of your life, from the subjective experience about you, subjective truth about you as Paramashiva, subjective experience of reality, the experience you're having of reality, you impacting the reality is superdeterminism. How many of you understood this? I wanted to share with all of you. There's like one experience I had, which is very strongly related to this, I feel. So I'm going to be sharing that. First, I'm going to request all of you to type this one cognition and please share it on Facebook. I'm going to be projecting this for all of you. Take a few minutes. Just the first definition that all of you are seeing. Take a moment and please type that down. Then we'll be going further into this. Take a moment. All of you, please type down the first definition. I'm going to be reading out so that it's easier for all of you. Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself, and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality, is super determinism. Please take a few minutes now and type this down. I request everyone to please type it. All the participants, please sit up. I request all of you to please kindly settle down. This is an important session for today's initiation. Okay, wonderful. I hope now all of you have written down. I see many of you that have already posted. Great. See so many of you who have already posted. Wonderful. Now that all of you have written down, now are you all understanding and cognizing what is superdeterminism? Clear so far? Okay. I wanted to share a small experience with this. So I have shared this before. This was in 2018. Yeah. We had a world tour. So we had like all the balasams of Gurukul going to different parts of the world, right? Like as teams, we will go to various different countries and we would go meet people and conduct the power manifestation sessions where we'll do actually demonstration. And it was very, very, very exciting. Kids as young as 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, all the way, like everybody, like the whole Gurukul was going to different countries like Malaysia, Singapore, US, Canada, many countries like this, Mauritius. So one team was also like, I was also supposed to be leading a team for the world tour. And then plans had changed and it was decided that I am not going to be going and I'm going to be like I had zero plans of going for the world tour at that time. So I was going to be staying there in the arena. It was like, and it was also fixed. The team that was supposed to leave had already booked their tickets and they had already packed their stuff. Everything is ready. It's an international flight. And it's a world tour, meaning you're traveling to different countries. So you're going to go to 1, 2, 3, like different places. The tickets were fixed and written tickets, everything was fixed, planned, purchased, ready ahead of time itself. There was supposed to be 5 tickets totally. For the whole trip, they were supposed to buy 5 tickets. They bought all the 5 tickets. And in about 2 hours, the whole team is actually leaving to the airport. All right. They're all ready. The taxi is going to be arriving. I mean, they're taken the car is loaded, and everything is ready. Just 2 hours before, the plans suddenly change. I'm supposed to now be joining this world tour. I'm supposed to be going and being a part of this tour and with the same group in the same flight, and because it's an international travel, so I'm supposed to be with the same group, same team, and exact same flight I'm supposed to be booking. Suddenly the plans all are changing, and I was like, God, how am I going to be doing this? There's like tickets are to be booked. Tickets are like the person who's booking the tickets had already told earlier, saying that the tickets are full, especially it's Christmas time. All these places are tourist places, everything is full, and I cannot get the same flight booked again for you. And if at all you need, you have to wait for at least 3-4 days for the next thing. At least you could catch up from the other countries that they're going. I was like, no, I have to go with this, and I got to go with the same thing because I had to go in the same flight along with all of them, and I cannot miss out on this. I had no other option. We opened this website and checked. These planes did not have tickets at all are full. Then I sat, and I still remember all these guys were packing the stuff. They're about to leave. Like time is ticking. And they're almost going to go now to the airport. I had nothing ready for me. I had not even put my luggage together. First, I wanted the tickets. I went and sat in front of the laptop, the link was open wherever we booked the tickets, right? And I just held my mala, chanted Mahavakya. Just this one cognition, there's such a strong cognition in me that the moment I connect to Swamiji, chant Mahavakya, definitely it will change. I was like so sure. The person who was booking the tickets, he was like getting really anxious. He's saying, no. I got to book a lot of other tickets. And if you're sitting here, it's going to delay because anyways, I'm very sure it's not available. He opened and showed me all the 5 links. He opened and showed to me. He showed that none of them have any tickets available. You can see here, and all that same airlines, it's not available. It's all closed. I chanted Mahavakya, and I said, I just felt strongly, okay, refresh now. My cognition inside at that time was, it was very, I didn't even have a little bit doubt. I felt so strongly in me. Literally, reality will change right now. Like I just declared, I felt like Swamiji is the one who's giving any of these things. He'll change the reality. So I told the person who was helping with the tickets, I said, could you please refresh now? He went and he refreshed. Exactly one ticket popped up in the same airlines, exact same flight with the exact same time. The first link worked. I was so excited. He said, no, I can't book even if one has come. I need all the 5 to come. I was like, okay, fine. I'm just sitting right here. I'm going to chant Mahavakya and declare for the rest 4 also. One by one, I chanted Mahavakya every single time. He refreshed in all of it, one after another. One. Exactly one ticket opened up and I was able to book it. And I went to the world tour and I had a great time, like actually traveled to the world tour. This was my experience where just all I did was connect to Swamiji, chant Mahavakya, and that impacted the reality to such an extent where an airplane ticket, not once, see, once if it comes, I can say, okay, miracle happened, coincidence, but it was not just once, consecutively, all the 5 came. I even made a post of this on Facebook at that time. It was like such a strong experience that even now I strongly feel anything that is needed. It's not even like I had to convince myself. I just strongly feel if something I need to change, I can just connect to Swamiji, chant Mahavakya. I'll hold my mala, chant Mahavakya, and Swamiji will just manifest it as a reality. This is what I understood as super determinism, where, I mean, this is just connecting to Swamiji and manifesting, but where your subjective truth and where you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, from that, you cognizing the world. How do you cognize about the world at that time? When I see the world as normally as Mata Tupri, I feel like, oh God, this is not going to be possible. How can the tickets are all booked? We'll try to think of logical solutions. Okay, if not this, then that, then this, then that. But at that point, it was like such a strong click because of the experience Swamiji has given multiple times earlier. Connect to Swamiji, chant Mahavakya, definitely Swamiji will make it happen. So that was the cognition of the world at that time. So from that, when I made a declaration, Swamiji simply made it happen. Understand, the moment you cognize inside you are, I am Paramashiva. From this cognition, I am going to make a declaration. And with that declaration, I am going to impact and influence the reality. That is super determinism. How many of you are clicking with this? Please take a moment and pause. Yes, great. How many of you feel inside of you now that anything you need, you will be able to actually change it. For example, the actually many kids in Gurukula has seen them do this. Whether it's connecting and playing with nature or changing something, changing the things outside, you don't need to work on it externally, but with just your strong decision and will, you'll have the power to impact, influence, and change the reality. Now, let's understand this a little more deeply. Now, take a moment and cognize inside of you, what is this super determinism? Understand, freedom is not choices. We all usually think freedom is choices. Oh, I have variety of clothes to buy. I have variety of lifestyles to choose from. Choice is only suffering. Freedom is manifesting the reality that you want to manifest. What are choices? Even if you have 100 choices, you're limited within those 100 choices. But freedom to manifest is you deciding, declaring what you want to manifest, the way you want to manifest it, and actually manifesting it. Freedom. See, life is neither free will nor predestined.
Thing as everything is previously set, it's all written and you have to go as per it. And at the same time, there's no such thing as, everything is completely free will. Like as you decide, it will happen. Life functions based on super determinism. The truth is, if you decide to cognize that you are Paramashiva, you are Paramatma, the ultimate, the powerfulness about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world, impact the world, that is called super determinism. All the issues, all the problems that we have, if we just connect, if we just understand the significance of what our will is, are we going based on free will or are we going based on our perception of fate, what is predestined? So many tons of incidents. How? What we think, many times we will think, oh, just because it is not happening the way I want, oh, everything is fate, nothing is under my control, better let me just leave everything. We start making decisions completely contrary to our life's purpose. And the whole game of life that we are having is all within this. There is actually, if you see in India, right, there's a very there's a tradition that they follow where in front of Ganesha deity we will break stones. Sorry, we'll break coconuts. Sorry. And if you see these people, they'll say, oh Ganesha, if you make me pass in my exam, I will break 100 coconuts for you. If they fail in the exam, they break the Ganesha himself. We either take it to the extreme of breaking 100 coconuts or we take it to the other extreme of breaking the deity itself if it doesn't manifest. But both are wrong. See, always life does not manifest, is not bound to manifest as per fate or as per your free will. Every truth, whenever you cognize you are Paramashiva, the reality of life that you manifest, that is your subjective truth becoming objective reality. There's a very beautiful story from Hindu Puranas about this. We all, there's a great sage called Rishi Markandeya. He's eternal. He's one of the few people who are immortal, who never die. If you see his story, right, it's a very beautiful story. His father, Rishi Markandeya's father and mother, they're great rishis. And they are doing tapas for a long time. And they want they want a child. And they all are they're very deep devotees of Paramashiva. And the rishis' names is Mrikanda and Manaswini. So Mrikanda and Manaswini are Rishi and Rishi Patni, and they're all like extreme devotees of Paramashiva. Okay, so they say the only thing in life, they have everything. Their only desire in life is to have a child. For a long time, they remain childless. So they pray to Paramashiva. They do intense tapas. Paramashiva is very happy, and he appears and he says, okay, he tells you, as you wish, I will grant you a child. They're all extremely happy. Then Paramashiva says, but on one condition. I will give you a child who will live for a long time, hundreds of years. But he will not have any devotion to me, and he will not have any intelligence. He will just live a normal human life. Or I will give you a child with highest intelligence, and he will be a great devotee of mine, but he will live only for 16 years. The parents were in a fix. On one side, they have the option to have a child, their only desire in life, to have a child. They have an option to have a child which will live for eternity. But he will not have devotion to Paramashiva, the very purpose of their existence. And on the other side, the child is going to be highly intelligent and extremely devoted to Paramashiva, but is only going to live for 16 years. The parents are in a fix. They don't know what to choose. Then they decide, nothing is important than Paramashiva in life. If my child is not going to be connected to Paramashiva, I don't want that child. So they say, Paramashiva, even if my child lives for only 16 years, I'm okay with it. Please give me a child that has devotion to you. That's all matters. Paramashiva says, all right, tatastu. He tells, remember, you will have a child born on the 16th birthday. By the end of the 16th birthday, the child will leave the body. The parents are extremely disheartened, but they say, it's okay, whatever, come what may, let's face it. And the child is born. They name the child as Markandeya. And the child is extremely devoted to Paramashiva. He worships Paramashiva and he lives like he soaks himself in the worship of Paramashiva. And then he does puja, everything he does, and he takes up various responsibilities. And he's highly intelligent. The child knows it is going to be, he grows up, 15 years pass by, and the parents are so deeply attached to the son. They become so attached to the son. They love him a lot. He takes care of the parents so beautifully. And he is going to turn 16 the next day. And the parents are extremely suddenly sad. Markandeya is surprised. He's like, what happened, father? What happened, mother? What is happening? Why are you all suddenly so sad? Then the parents tell Rishi Markandeya that, look, when we got you, when you were born, Paramashiva gave us two choices. We chose you. And tomorrow's your 16th birthday. You're going to be leaving your body. Then Markandeya is shocked for a moment. He says, if Paramashiva told I will leave my body, then what else? I will go to Paramashiva only. I am ready. Till I leave my body, the last moments of my life, I want to spend with Paramashiva. Markandeya decides that. So on the 16th birthday, he goes, he cuts the tree, firewood, everything, brings for his parents, attends to all of their needs. It's 16th day. He has to go. As per the law of his life, as per Paramashiva, the fate, the destiny written to him, he's supposed to leave the body. 16th birthday, he's sitting and he starts chanting, Trayambakam yajamahe shugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarkamiva bandhanat mrityormukshiyamamritat. He very beautifully composes shlokas on Paramashiva. He goes on chanting, chanting, chanting. He makes a Shivalinga and he sits in front of the Shivalinga and he's chanting. And what happens? It is time. There is in Hinduism, the Yama Dharma he's the person who's accountable to come and take the souls. So when people have to leave the body, he himself will come and he'll put the noose, the pasha, and then he will take the life. So that he'll remind the beings that, your purpose is done, your time is over, come on, time to go to your next birth, next body. So Yama is responsible for that. Yama Dharma comes, he's seeing Markandeya doing puja. So first, sometime he's trying to wait, but then how long? He has to maintain his integrity, right? If someone has to die, Yama has to take. It's the law of the cosmos. So Yama is waiting. This Markandeya is not finishing the puja. Then Yama says, no, come on, it's time for me to take you and come. Markandeya, he, out of his love, he's a small child, a 16-year-old boy. Out of his love, he goes and hugs Paramashiva. He says, oh Prabhu, come, you take me. Like that, and he goes and hugs Paramashiva. What happens? By then it is time. If Yama delays putting the noose, that means he's missing his integrity. It's like a whole thing, right? It's a whole mishap in the dharma, in the whole Kala Chakra, the flow of time as per his destiny. Here it's a question of destiny, free will, and the whole game is between that, right? What is the destiny? What is the what is the fate, and what is the free will? So then Yama says, come what may, I have to take this boy. There's no choice. So Yama when Markandeya is hugging Shivalinga, Yama takes and puts the noose. The noose falls around on Paramashivalinga and Markandeya together. That's all. The moment noose falls on Paramashiva, from the Shivalinga, Paramashiva comes out as Kalasamhara Murti. He comes out in that most terrifying form. He comes out with a Trishul, and Paramashiva says, how you have put the noose, not just on Markandeya, but on me. Then Yama says, Prabhu, you have law of light. He told the fate of this boy is 16 years old, supposed to come. Markandeya is hugging Paramashiva. He's not leaving Paramashiva. Paramashiva, very beautifully, Swamiji explains this scene so beautifully. Swamiji tells, at that moment, see, what Yama is doing is not wrong. As per Dharma, Markandeya is supposed to die. It is Yama's duty to come and take Markandeya. But the free will of Markandeya does not want to go. Fate versus free will. At that time, Markandeya prays to Paramashiva. That super determinism, his prayer, his feeling connection. He didn't go, his free will was to live. He wanted to live. He wanted to serve. He wanted to continue connecting and enjoying Paramashiva. But that free will, that super determinism is what is him connecting to Paramashiva. Paramashiva then beautifully tells Yama, look, this is the law of life I gave you. So I'm going to remove you, means remove your life, reprogram your life with the upgraded software, the upgraded law, and I'll reinfuse life back to you. That is what is Kala Samhara Murti, the one that kills time itself. Paramashiva, just for that 16-year-old boy, Paramashiva himself comes, he kills Yama, and he tells, from now onwards, when I say kill, I mean he takes the life, puts it on himself. Paramashiva merges Yama into himself and upgrades Yamadharma's software, saying, from now you have to take the life of everyone on time, exempting my devotees. Anyone who connects to me, when somebody is worshipping me, when somebody is connected to me, you cannot touch them. He gives his upgraded instruction. He upgrades the whole niyama, the law of the life and flow of life. And he gives life back to Yamadharma. And Yama is like, Prabhu, he's like falling at Paramashiva's feet and he's saying, thank you. And then he understands and then he leaves. Now Markandeya is there, 16 years. Paramashiva looks at him and says, just because of your integrity, I am giving you a boon that not just you will not die, you will eternally be 16. You will always be 16, eternally 16, and you will connect to me. To this day, Rishi Markandeya lives He is alive. There is a temple where he regularly worships Paramashiva. There are tons of this thing. Of course, he might not be visible to our naked eye in today's world. But to this day, Rishi Markandeya lives. He's done so many great compositions and amazing things. That is what is the Mahamrityunjaya mantra. It was Rishi Markandeya who delivered the Mahamrityunjaya mantra. So understand, it is so beautifully how when you see there is even fate, there is free will, but your super determinism, your connection to the Guru can change the whole law of the life and flow of the life for you. There is no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as just because you want, you are going to do it forever. At the same time, there's no such thing as predetermined. There's no such thing as it's fate. You have to do this, it'll happen. Beyond both, there's power of consciousness. Super determinism. How many of you are catching it? You're clicking. I see. To go as free will. We will always be stuck in the loop of time. We'll always put ourselves into that time loop. Great. Okay. Ma Mahaganeshwari. You've asked a question. Just heard part of the sentences from Swamiji's revelation that you both, your both feet stand on the ground. Freedom is you lifting one foot and the other foot standing on the ground. What is the super determinism for this instance? Is that you have to have one foot standing?
Okay, understand. That's actually an example Swamiji gives to explain about delusion, where we don't see the actions that we do and the results of that action. It is like you yourself decide to raise one leg and you hold on to that raised leg. Without releasing that raised leg, you want to now raise a second leg also. And then you feel like, oh, why am I not able to jump? The only solution for this is to have a super conscious breakthrough where you want to fly. But the thing is, you have to understand where exactly, why you are not able to do something. You have your actions have certain results. The actions that you do, excuse me, the actions that you do have certain results which is going to come no matter what. But you have the free will to be able to change and choose which leg that you want to raise or which leg you don't want to raise. Super determinism is understanding that you are Paramashiva, not just that you can change which leg you want to raise when, but you have the ability to have a super conscious breakthrough, to be able to raise both the legs and even fly or jump the way you want to. But it comes only from the cognition. As long as you think you are limited human being, you won't be able to do that. But when you cognize yourself as Paramashiva, for example, normally we think we cannot do third eye reading, or we think we cannot do consciousness over matter, right? But now you see, you are able to do the power of consciousness over matter, right? With your will, you can move something. Was that possible for you a few years back? No. Why? At that time, that was a limited cognition from which we approached the reality. But now, knowing that anytime I am connecting to Swamiji in oneness, that the initiation Swamiji has given to me, I can definitely be able to impact the reality the way I want. Let me sit, and from that oneness, let me chant the Mahavakya, and I can move the matter. Am I right? Isn't this the cognition upgraded now? See, the cognition upgrade that you're having, and from that cognition, you having the ability to impact the reality, is super determinism. the jumping example where holding on to one leg and trying to raise the other leg and like struggling and complaining, oh my God, why can I not raise the other leg? You're holding on to one leg. If you raise the other leg, it'll fall. That's the fact. First, we need to come to the fact so we understand where we are stuck in delusion. As long as you're stuck in delusion, you will not be able to jump or fly or do anything. But super determinism is not just coming to fact, but you having the ability to establish yourself on reality from the cognition, I am Paramashiva, let me impact my reality, where I'll declare and actually levitate. That is it. Power manifestation science comes. Are you understanding now?
There's another beautiful story of a pandit and a milkmaid. So there's once as a pandit, and he has every day for his puja, he has a milkmaid who has to come and deliver the milk. So she has to come from the other banks of the river, and she has to cross the river to come and give the milk every day for his puja. This pandit was a very arrogant guy. Means he thought he knows everything, and he thought he's very smart. And it was just dry knowledge. He only had the knowledge, not the experience. And Swamiji calls these people as dry Vedantis, who will have only the knowledge, just go on reading, but not applying and experiencing these principles in their life. So he was one such fellow, and the milkmaid had simple, innocent surrender. So she comes one day. Because of heavy rain, it gets very late, and the pandit is waiting for the milk. She comes very late, and she reaches the house of the pandit, and pandit asks, "How can you come so late? Do you not know I have to worship? I have to do the puja?" She says, "Sorry, sir, but I was not able to make it on time because the river was flooding and the boatman could not. I had to wait for the boatman to come to ferry me across." So the pandit said, "What? What are you talking? You ignorant woman! You don't know. Just by chanting the name of Hari, people can walk on the water, and you are telling like this. So many people have crossed the ocean of samsara chanting the name of God, and you can't cross a small river. You must be joking," like that. And he just scolds her and mocks her, and he goes off. But for this woman, she's so much in surrender to the existence, to life. She takes that as ultimate truth. She says, "Oh my God, if people can cross the samsara sagara, the ocean of bondage, chanting the name of Hari, then why can I not just cross the small pond?" She says, "What the master said is true. Let me take this. Let me try it." And again, next day, there is heavy flooding, even more intense than the previous day. So Pandit is sure she will not come. But he hears a knock on the door, and he's surprised when he goes and finds. He's surprised to see the milkmaid standing absolutely on time. Now he's taken aback. He asks, "How come? Today is flooding more than yesterday. How did you manage to find a ferry person to come ferry you across the river?" She says, "What, master? Just yesterday you told me that, just chanting the name of God, people cross the ocean of bondage. I chanted the name of God exactly like you told, and I walked on the water." Because he only had knowledge, but not the experience, even he could not believe what he spoke. He was like, "What? Are you really telling me, or are you trying to make something up?" She says, "No, no, master. I'm really telling you, I will not lie." Then Pandit says, "Come on, show me, demonstrate in front of my eyes, then I'll believe you." She tells, "All right, what is the big deal? Come to the river." She takes him to the river. She just chants the name of God. She just chants the mantra, and she starts walking on the river. This Pandit is shocked. At the same time, he becomes more arrogant. He says, "Even a silly, foolish milkmaid, after listening to my advice, she is able to walk on the water. I am a great scholar." He says, "I'm a great scholar. Then I should be able to walk easily." And he goes, he lifts his dhoti, he chants the name of God, and he lifts his dhoti. He keeps his foot, and he drowns in the water. Understand, there is no such thing as every action will have the same result. There is no such thing as our fate. Everything manifests based on your super determinism. How do you connect? How do you manifest the experience of Paramashiva? That determines your experience. Are all of you understanding? Okay. Now, let us do a very quick exercise to take this further. Pen down at least 5 aspects of your life where you're experiencing suffering, where you feel, oh God, I'm experiencing so much suffering. How can I be Paramashiva? Now, pen down these 5 aspects and go and find out the real reason of your suffering. What exactly is the suffering for? Take a few minutes and pen down, then we'll lead you on to the next step. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Now, with this understanding, declare, see, every issue that you get in life, every time you are stuck in life, just understand, apply this one principle and start creating your reality. Start manifesting your reality. Simple truth. Applying super determinism in every aspect of your life. That's all. That's all is the whole game about. So decide consciously, will consciously to apply super determinism. Make all your decisions based on super determinism, and you can see how you will be able to manifest the whole reality as you want. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we understand about how you can manifest not motivation but self-drive. How you can create this self-driving inspiration in you.
Please listen. Today I am going to only speak on one subject. Context of Advaitic activism. Listen. 3 fellows were working on a stone quarry. All 3 of them were breaking stones, chiseling with a chisel and hammer. One onlooker went and asked one worker who was very morose, sad, depressed, dull, "What are you doing?" That fellow, almost crying tone, he said, "I am breaking stones." Next guy, he was not blissful but peaceful. This onlooker went and asked, "What are you doing?" "I am making a pillar." Third guy, very blissful, brisk, energetic, real Nithyanandite. The onlooker went and asked, "What are you doing?" "I am building a temple." Understand? All 3 of them are doing the same project, same work. All 3 of them are doing same project, same work. Clear? All 3 of them are actually working under the same contractor. The context from which you are working means knowing the larger vision. Today I wanted to expand on this one truth. Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In all of us, please listen, in all of us, there is a strong cognition which is spontaneous for us, which forms the core of our heart, core of our being. Hridaya Guhya, which is cherished in the cave of the heart. For some people, "I am this body" is the Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. They function, think, do everything with that understanding, "I am this body," from morning till night, painting and cleaning externally and internally takes the whole day. Internal washing, cleaning, filling, external washing, cleaning, painting takes whole day. Even the little remaining time they have, they will be working to get all this. Understand? All of us have Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In our heart cave, a natural understanding,
a spontaneous flow of knowledge. Some people think mind, name and fame, the reward, joy. Joy which comes when others praise you. That is you. If that becomes your hridaya guhya tahara vidya, the spontaneous knowledge about life, then whole life you run behind that stupid Nobel Prize. And finally you get rejected and dejected and you go on teaching how to live to people. You need to understand what actually your hridaya guhya, in the heart cave, you think as your spontaneous cognition about inner image, outer image, life image and others image. Spontaneously what do you think? Understand? Spontaneously what you understand. Spontaneously what you carry. I wanted every one of you to know, spontaneously what you carry is what you brought from the past birth. That is what you brought from the past births. My hridaya vidya, hridaya guhya tahara vidya, the spontaneous cognition, knowledge I brought in my heart cave is completely aligned to all these four images. Completely aligned to all these four images. Aligned to all these four images. Listen. Completely aligned to all these four images. I may want to repeat this again and again till you listen. Listen. That was my spontaneous flow of life. What you feel inside you as you, what you declare outside you as you, what you want others to experience you as you, what you feel about others and the world. Aligning all these four to best and constantly, please listen, the life happening in you, every moment you feeling I exist is like energy. To whatever you want, you can infuse that life into it. If you constantly think, I have so much of SDHD, I can never be successful, more and more you associate yourself with that, that becomes alive. Understand? In the beginning you may not be able to change what happens outside, but you will be able to always change what happens inside. So decide, even for a few minutes, you will not empower, energize the concept that you are a failure, you are struggling, you are. Few days before, one of my Swami was telling, I complete and get out, again I fall back, and complete and get out, again I fall back. You want to enjoy this personality. You are enjoying this space. You want to empower this idea of I rise and fall, because you must be enjoying the effort, hard effort you are putting. Understand? Hard work is nothing but ignorance. You don't have intelligence to do the smart work. Your
stupid enough not to do the smart work, what you do is called hard work. And if you enjoy hard work, nobody is going to say no, but you are stupid. Why will you complete yourself and then come out again, fall into the same ditch and complete yourself and come out? Because you empower that cognition. I am struggling, sincere, seeker. Because you set a standard to yourself. Long ago, at least I will be a good seeker. Whether I achieve it or not, who knows? I don't think I can achieve. That and all is not possible for me. But I'll be a good seeker. And maybe that is the way you will try to get others' attention. See, I am struggling and coming out. But stupid thing, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle. Understand? How much ever you try to decorate your struggle, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle unless you win the game. Only when you win the game, your struggles are garlanded, respected, worshipped. Your struggles by itself has no respect. So decide to win the game now. See, every moment your life empowers some cognition. Either, see, all these different cognitions. I am struggling. I can't achieve it. I can achieve it. I have achieved it. All these are just various cognitions, various balloons. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Your life is the gas. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Why do you want to waste your gas into that stupid balloon? I am struggling. Complete it. Get rid of it. I have achieved. Fill the balloon of I have achieved. Then what is the qualifications of achieved? Person who has achieved? Always be aligned. This aligning, I wanted to expand on this little deeper. Morning when you wake up, just ask yourself, an authentic person who lives Advaita, how he will wake up? He will just wake up like Mahadeva and bless the world. How he will shower himself, clean himself gracefully. What he will do next? Whatever I am doing, is it aligned to my identity, which I want to build as my inner image, which I want to show as outer image, the other's image and life image, which I want to take the responsibility for? This aligning, the moment you decide, yes, this action has to be done if I want to have this outer image. After that, no conflict. No question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. No question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. In all of your life, what you want to build, clearly decide now and always align your actions to it. That is what is spiritual practice. In my case, I came with what I want, all these four clearly, And always my actions were aligned to it. That is why I claim born enlightened. Understand? The Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya was very clear. The spontaneous expression, the way you think, every moment you are thinking, let it be aligned to what you want to show you as you to the world. What do you want to feel you as you to you? What do you want others to feel you as you? What do you want to feel as world? Again and again and again align yourself to that authenticity. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. How much ever you think it is difficult, it is achievable. Be very clear. The idea of your difficulty is nothing but your SDHD. See, the mirage water need not be drained for your car to go in the road. The summertime, noon, mid-noon, you will see the mirage water in the road. It literally looks like a large water body in the middle of the road. Do you need to bring big motor pumps, pipe and drain the water for your car to drive? No. You just need to understand it is illusion and drive. Same way, your SDHD, you don't need to be struggling with it. You just need to know it is your SDHD and drive. I tell you, anything can be given up in the life. Anything can be lost. Not one thing. That is self-driving motivation. Just if that is maintained, everything is done. The high self-drive, in anything you take it up. The high self-drive is life. Not having the high self-drive is death. That's all. That's all is life. Whenever in your life you lived with high self-drive, you are alive. Whenever it was lost, you are dead. Whenever you had high self-drive in your life, you were alive. Don't remember the moments of money as important moments in your life. Don't remember moments you have been rewarded, awarded as the important moments of your life. Don't keep those stupid photographs of your graduation, your lottery winning, in your house as your important moments of the life. No. When that stupid cap was put and that certificate was given in your hand, you became intelligent. Don't keep that as a memorable moments of your life in your house. Whenever you had a high self-drive, those moments are the most memorable moments of your life. Keep them as the memorable moments of your life in your house. I tell you, high self-drive. Don't keep that stupid marriage photograph, your graduation photograph, all that as the memorable moments of your life. Your first baby, you bought a new house, first house. All these as the memorable moments of your life. No, all this happens as an accident. The high self-inspired drive moments you had in your life, those moments
memories of those moments, achievements of those moments. It might have been as simple as you took the lawn mower and mowed your whole house, whole lawn. Or you took the vacuum cleaner and cleaned your whole house. It can be as simple as those moments. Or you decided to hike the mountain and went on a hike. Or you decided to swim and swam for 2-3 hours. Or you decided to go for a long perpetual completion session and sat for 3-4 hours in the space of completion. It can be as simple as any one of these. High self-drive moments should be respected, celebrated, worshipped, remembered as the memorable moments of your life. All this, the first house you bought, the graduation certificate, your marriage, your first kid, all these can be social accidents. You say that social accident moments of my life. Keep them all in archives in your house. Social accident moments of my life. But only when you were living in the high drive. It can even be in your office without bothering about what money is going to come or anything. You just sat for 10 days and finished a project. Those moments, high self-drive moments, get them as the memorable moments of your life. Get them as memorable moments of your life. And they are only memorable moments of your life. They are only memorable moments of your life. They only need to be repeated. Understand? The moments need to be repeated in your life is the high self-drive moments. Not for money, neither for reward or for any other things. Just out of self-inspiration. The dharmic high drive moments you had in your life are the moments to be celebrated, experience to be cherished, inspiration to be kept alive, life to be recreated. Please understand, again and again and again, see how you can become more and more authentic to your best inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Understand, any doubt you have, any idea you have, you cannot achieve that 4 is SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Let the external situation not create SDHD in you. Not encourage SDHD in you. Understand, the external situations should not be creating an SDHD in you. Constantly complete the SDHD and constantly align yourself to the declared identities, to the best identity. That is what I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism.
This is what exactly I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism is my life. Advaitic activism is my message. I expect Advaitic activism to be your life. And Advaitic activism is our collective life. Understand, you need self-drive to complete SDHDs. No one can complete SDHDs for you. No one can complete. That is the only thing even Guru cannot do for you. Everything else Guru can do, and only Guru can do. But completing with SDHD, even Guru cannot do, only you can do it to yourself. That is the freedom you have to live or leave SDHD. Just decide. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Understand? Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Completing with SDHD, only you can do it to yourself. Again and again and again, demanding authenticity from yourself. Again and again and again, asking for authenticity from yourself. I tell you, if you retain your self-driving inspiration, whether you are grihastha or sannyasi, doesn't matter, you will become enlightened. If you lose your self-drive, whether you are a grihastha or a sannyasi, be very clear, you will be a failure. It is SDHD that matters. If you complete SDHD, you achieve it. If you are suffering, struggling with it, your life becomes hell. It is SDHD that decides whether your life is going to have the self-drive, enlightenment or not. SDHD is like a cow dung. If that is dumped, even the diamond will be covered. Even the diamond will lose its shining if just ordinary cow dung is dumped on it. But even if 1,000 years the cow dung was on diamond, the moment you wash the cow dung, diamond will again shine in its original glory. Even if you are suffering, struggling with SDHD for a million years, if you wash the SDHD now, your inner glory will stand up again. Understand? Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. The more and more you align yourself, your declared inner image, best outer image, best others image, best life image, the more and more you tune yourself to that, more and more you become authentic. The more and more you become authentic, the more and more you live enlightenment. Please understand, self-drive is the source of the knowledge a human being has. Means that is Saraswati. Knowledge is not number of books you read. Knowledge is not number of concepts you know. the amount of self-drive you have. Understand, giving a right context to the self-drive is only the job of Saraswati, knowledge. When there is a right context, the self-drive never gets dried up. If it gets dried up, it is from the wrong context. It is the lower level pleasures. It is not self-drive. Self-drive which gets dried up is from violence or from greed. Please understand, the self-drive comes out of fear and greed, gets dried up just in few days. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the job of Saraswati. All the knowledge, the reason for all the knowledge, reason for all the books, reason for all the knowledge transmission mechanism is to give you the right context for your self-drive. To give the right context for your self-drive. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the source, purpose, reason, cause, sole cause of your knowledge. And I tell you, your self-drive is the greatest wealth you can have, which will never be lost, which will come with you for births after births after births. Self-drive is the one and only wealth you can carry from one birth to another birth. Please understand. If you want to go to US, you have to change Indian currency to US currency. If you want to come from US to India, you have to change US currency to Indian currency. The same currency will not be useful in the other country. Same way, when you leave the body, whatever you accumulated in this birth, wealth, life, relationships, properties, nothing will be useful in the next birth. But the self-drive you accumulated will be there with you in your biomemory as your asset. I tell you, self-drive is the Lakshmi. Self-drive is the ultimate wealth, ultimate asset. Anyone can accumulate, anyone can acquire. Not having self-drive is nothing but deep hatred towards you or towards others, life. I tell you, whoever does not have self-drive has a deep negative pattern about life and others. They are constantly abusing life and others, criticizing life and others, deep incompletion with others and life. I wanted to remind all of you, all tiredness, all boredom is nothing but self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. People with self-drive are rewarded by Kala Bhairava with life. People who don't have that are slammed by life, Kala. Understand, self-drive is life. from the right context. Self-drive from the right context. Self-drive from the right space. Self-drive is the only energy, Durga, you can have. Nothing else is energy. Not your muscle power or your thinking power. All that are not the top energy. Self-drive is the energy of life. Understand? Self-drive is Saraswati. Self-drive is Lakshmi. Self-drive is Durga. Driving yourself constantly, I tell you. Anything stops your self-drive from the right context is incompletion. Immediately complete with it and get rid of it. The verse in Bhagavad Gita, the words of Sri Krishna, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. This is the exact interpretation I will give. Raising your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context. You will be a great friend for yourself. If you can't raise your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context, you are the greatest enemy for you. It is the self-drive that makes you king or beggar. It is the self-drive that gives you self-respect or not. It's a self-drive that gives you the ability to exist. That is a self-drive that gives you the strength to live. Self-drive is the love for life. Self-drive is the devotion for life. Self-drive is commitment towards life. Self-drive is the scale to measure your authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, now whatever I am speaking, if you just pen down, when you started developing the patterns, ideas, moving out of your original Advaitic state and relive, it will be literally like a miracle cure for tons of problems you have. Even not having self-drive is a problem. If you find out when you lost the Advaita, that is the time you would have lost your self-drive for life. Just do this simple process. First, pen down the ideas, patterns, concepts which makes you feel you are away from your non-dual state. Second, think and pen down when that patterns have started developing in you, how you developed those patterns, those incidents. Third, relive all those incidents. Fourth, relive and complete them. Fifth, start living Advaita, non-dual state of consciousness. That's all. Essence of today's satsang. .
Never give way for others' powerlessness in your life. Do not ever bend or surrender to others' powerlessness. Second, don't think withdrawal is compassion. Fear of facing conflicts is not compassion. Be very clear. If you avoid these two major mistakes in your life, you will constantly create powerful space and completion with you and with the others.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji explained to us the importance of self-drive. And like as Swamiji was mentioning, the moments that you need to capture and remember and cherish in your space should be these moments of self-drive. Self-drive. The inspiration, which is rooted in the right context and not sourced from external reasoning. Sometimes it's because, oh, my friend has now upgraded, she has gotten an increment, and therefore that becomes my inspiration to work further. It's again based on the based on an external inspiration. Or when your neighbor buys a new refrigerator, suddenly your old refrigerator stops working. A new air conditioner, suddenly your house temperature rises up. Or your neighbor gets a smart house, and all of a sudden the same task that was very easy as a normal lifestyle till yesterday suddenly becomes a very difficult task. You always compare yourself with others and try to source that as inspiration, or your source of inspiration is based on something external. How many of you are able to understand this one point where you see that the source of your inspiration to be based on something from outside?
Actually, that is why, like Swamiji revealed beautifully, the concept of rags to riches story is always an instant hit for us. Why? We all subconsciously, unconsciously cherish struggles in life. Today, if you see, just go watch YouTube. YouTube is filled with podcasts where people come and tell any struggle, any powerlessness, any suffering is celebrated, is cherished. Like Swamiji said, Upgrading yourself from your past failures is not wrong, but celebrating your past failures and powerlessness is something wrong. We are all taught this rags to riches story resonates so much with us because we all so deeply cherish our suffering. Like if someone tells you, just imagine someone comes and tells you, oh, you don't know how much I'm struggling in my life. My husband doesn't support me. I'm a homemaker and I have to pull all the things together. I have to cook for my children. I have to teach them homeworks. I have to do the laundry. I have to do the cooking. All of these. And it's a struggle and I manage. What is our response? So unconsciously, spontaneously in us, the first response to them is, oh my God, this person is really struggling. How much he's doing. We start revering, we start respecting people's struggles, and we start cherishing this rags to riches story. That is why today people suffer with boredom and tiredness, like Swamiji said, because our source of motivation is always derived from something outside. The pseudo dignity that we attach to the suffering, the pseudo dignity that we attach towards struggles, we start looking for what? If you respect people's struggle so much, when things come easily to you, you can't accept it. Imagine if someone comes and just walks up to you and says, take $1 million. What will you think? You think he must be crazy. Why is he even giving me this money? We always respect struggles, and as a byproduct of which we all start working for, actively looking for suffering and struggles in life. What Swamiji tells as the lack of self-driving inspiration. As long as our source of motivation and inspiration is based on some external source, at some point you will fall into boredom and tiredness and you will start losing the inspiration. That's why today people say, I find a problem, I find a solution. Again, I go back to the same problem. Again, I come to the same solution. We start celebrating, we start preparing ourselves to again and again fall into the same rut, the same cycle of struggles. And self-drive is the solution that Swamiji gives for that.
We need to understand what Swamiji had explained to us about the Hridaya Guhya. Deep inside you, all of us, inside our hearts, carry a cognition about life, and that is the source of our energy. That is what we derive the energy from. That's why there are some people who go on and on and on talking about their victimhood. Like they say about how much struggle they had been through, how people didn't understand them, how people tried conspiring against them. And they have this whole, like a movie running in them where they become the victim and they are like the hero, heroine of their story. And everybody is conspiring against them. And that struggle. So if that struggle, victimhood is your core cognition and you derive your energy from that, then that is what you go on attracting in your life. And again, you attract, obviously you would attract situations, events where you will feel more victimized. You will have more people like that manifesting in your life. Again, it becomes a self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Then again, you go on complaining, saying, why are so many people being like this to me? See, there's a story to a fisherwoman and a flower seller. Both of them are walking from the market and they're going going to home and it's become extremely dark. The fisherwoman's house is a bit farther away. So it becomes too dark. So the flower selling woman says, why don't you come and sleep in my house tonight? And tomorrow, as soon as it dawns, you can go back to your house. It's quite late in the night now. And the fisherwoman readily agrees. She goes and both of them go have dinner and they're about to sleep. The flower selling woman, as soon as she lies down, she falls asleep. The Whole house is just filled with the beautiful fragrance of all the flowers. The fisherwoman, however, tries to sleep, tries tossing around, turning around. Hours pass by, somehow she doesn't get sleep. She immediately gets up, goes, brings the empty fish baskets that she had just sold earlier in the market, gets that basket, keeps it next to her, and then immediately, in few seconds, falls asleep. Our situation is literally like this. That fish smell is what something she'll keep complaining about the whole day, but she's become so addicted to it that, not addicted is not the word, but she's become so used to it. Without that, she doesn't know how to even fall asleep. Like that, all of us have made worries, feeling victimhood, or incompletions as a source of our inspiration. We go on complaining, oh my God, you do know so much of struggle I have been through. I have been through this, I have been through that. And you derive your energy out of it. Suddenly, if nothing is there to worry, you feel like, God, I'm missing an anchor of my life itself. We start feeling very like as if something is missing. How many of you are understanding this? The self-driving pattern means from your Hridaya Guhya, there is a strong cognition about life happening in you, which is a spontaneous happening in each one of us. It is from the core of our heart, core of our being, the Hridaya Guhya, the secret corner of your heart, which is cherished in the cave of your heart. This is like energy. To whatever you infuse the energy into, it becomes alive. If you constantly think, I have so much of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, I can never become successful, then that thought current becomes alive. You have so many balloons. You have a heart-shaped balloon, you have a Mickey Mouse-shaped balloon, you have a flower-shaped balloon, whichever you fill in that air into, that is going to become big. You can't fill in a Mickey Mouse-shaped balloon and say, oh, why is it not becoming a heart? The more and more you align yourself to your declared best inner image, declared best outer image, means how you show yourself to others, best others image, how others perceive you, and best life image, the way how you feel about life and everyone. The more and more you become authentic, the self-drive increases in you. Anything can be given up in your life or lost, but not one thing. That is a self-driving motivation. High self-drive is life, and not having the high self-drive is death. That's why in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says, Uddharedatmanatmanam natmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhor atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Raising your self-drive by yourself, by setting the right context, you will be the best friend for you. If you cannot raise the self-drive by yourself, by setting the right context, then you become the greatest enemy for you. You are your best friend. You are your worst enemy. It's all about whether or not are you going to be increasing your self-doubt, self-drive by giving up your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. It is in your hands. How many of you are understanding this? Can each of you give an example of what do you understand as self-drive? Please take a moment and please post it.
Actually, this one truth, if we understand it, right, if we apply it in our daily life, the way we see today, so many of us lack. We say, oh, I lack motivation. I need motivation. I want to really do something. I committed for Sarvagnya Pita, but I'm not able to manifest it. I somehow lack my inspiration. I start a job, but somehow I stop it midway. This one solution that Swamiji has given. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahator bhayat. Just by following this principle, even little bit in your life, even the greatest struggles that we have will simply go. Just take a few minutes to pen down the ideas, patterns, concepts. Write down all that makes you feel you're away from your non-dual state, Paramashiva. And the patterns that started developing in you, how you started developing those patterns. Just take a few minutes, at least identify, so we all start understanding the self-driving inspiration that Swamiji revealed upon. finish the process. Now it is time for all of us to enter into the preparation for the darshan. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti forms of Paramashiva. And we'd like to request all the participants to please keep the dice ready for today's initiation. Today, as all of us are going to be receiving the initiation into super determinism. Neither free will nor life is predestined. Like Swamiji revealed, life is super determinism. And from morning till now, we've learned about will persistence. We've understood about what is will arrogance, what is will persistence. And Swamiji revealed to us the whole happening of Devi Ganga to planet Earth. Ganga, the embodiment of will persistence. This form of Paramashiva as Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti. Ganga Dharamurti is a form of Paramashiva from Kailasa, where he receives Devi Ganga on his head, inside his Jata Juta. And Ganga Visarjanamurti is a form of Paramashiva through which he releases Devi Ganga to planet Earth. To this day, Ganga is flowing from Paramashiva's own Jatas to the whole planet Earth. And like Swamiji revealed, Ganga is the largest worships offered deity every day. Each day, starting from the source, from Gomukh, Ganga, from Ganga to Bay of Bengal, till she reaches the ocean, the whole journey, she is worshipped in so many places. That is why Ganga is the largest worshipped deity every day. The deity that is offered worship every single day, largest number is Devi Ganga. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan of this form of Paramashiva, through which he gives Ganga to the whole world as Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti. Now, let us all get ready to receive this very darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. The Dhyana Shloka of today's form beautifully describes the happening of Devi Ganga, how she descended, how Paramashiva accepts her into his head, and how Paramashiva liberates her from his head to the planet Earth, how she sends her further. And the whole thing is described beautifully in the Shastra Pramana, which is what we are going to be chanting, the Dhyana Shloka for all of us. I request all of you to please sit straight. तो हैमवती ज्येष्ठा सर्वलोकनमस्कृता तदा साति महद्रूपं कृत्वा वेगं च दुस्सहम् आकाशत्पदद्राम शिवे शिवशिरस्युतः अचिन्त्य च सा देवी गंगा परमदुर्धरा विश्व्याम्यहं हि पातालम् स्तोत्रसागृह्य शङ्करम् तस्यावलेपनं ज्ञात्वा रुद्धस्तु भगवान् हरः. स्थिरो भावयितुं बुद्धिं चक्रे त्रिनयनस्तदा सा तस्मिन् पतिता पुण्या पुण्ये रुद्रस्य मूर्धनि हिमवत्प्रतिमे राम जटामण्डलगह्वरे सा कञ्चिन्मही गन्तुं नाशक्नोद्यनमास्थिता नैव सा निर्गमं लेभे जटामण्डलमन्ततः तत्रैवाबं ब्रह्मदेवी संवत्सरगणान् बहून् तां पश्यन् पुनः तत्रस्य तपः परममास्थितः स तेन तोषितश्चासीद् अद्यन्तं रघुनन्दन विससर्ज ततो गङ्गा हरो बिन्दुः सरः प्रति तस्यां विदृशिज्यमानायां सप्तस्त्रोत्रंसि जञ्जिरे ह्लादिनी पावनी चैव नलिनी च तथैव च तिस्रः प्राचीं दिशं जग्मुर्गङ्गा शिवजला शुभाः शुश्चैव सीता च सिन्धुश्चैव महानदी तिस्रस्तोत्वादिशं जग्मुर्प्रतीचिं शुभोदकाः सप्तमी चान्वगात्तासां भगीरथतरं तदा भगीरथोऽपि राजर्षि दिव्यं स्यन्दनमास्थितः प्रायादग्रे महातेजा गङ्गान्तं चाप्यनुज्रवत् गगनाश्चङ्करश्चित्तो धरणीमागताः व्यसपर्तजलं तत्र तीव्रशब्दः पुरस्कृतम्. The translation of this verse goes as, afterwards, she who is revered by all the worlds and who is elder to the daughter of Himavanta, that Ganga, assuming an unendurable form and insupportable rapidity, plunged from the sky into the jatas of Paramashiva. She who is an extremely unendurable river, that goddess Ganga, even speculated to herself, saying, "Let me enter the netherworlds, having Paramashiva himself as my source." Paramashiva, the all-knower, to remove her ego and delusion, pent her up in the tufts of his Jatajuta, the matted locks. Time passed, and O Rama, she, that holy river, Ganga, swooped down into the cavernous curls of the Jatajuta of Paramashiva, and she became a detainee in them. Though she strove hard in one way or another to reach earth, that Ganga is rendered incapable, as she could not gain access for an outlet from any edge of the coils of the matted hairs of Paramashiva. Hence, she realizes and prays to Paramashiva. Goddess Ganga whirled round and round in the coils of tufts alone for many number of years. And when Ganga's liberation from those coils is intangible, Bhagirath again firmed up in a marvelous penance in the matter of her descent to earth. O Rama, the legatee of Raghu, with the aces of Bhagirath, Paramashiva is very much delighted, and thereupon he releases Ganga, aiming at the Bindu lake in Himalayas. While Paramashiva releases Ganga into Bindu lake, 7 streams have emerged out of it, and thus 3 auspicious Gangas with the holy waters have cruised eastwards, which are known as Hladini, Pavani and Nalini. And thus Suchakshu, Sita and the excellent river Sindhu are the 3 rivers which stream to the westward direction with their holy waters. Of them, the 7th, Ganga, flowed towards the path of Bhagirath's chariot. The great, resplendent kingly sage Bhagirath, sitting in a divine chariot, moved ahead, and even Ganga followed him. Thus, Ganga came from heavens onto Shankara's head, and from there onto the earth, and thereon earth her water advanced with a tumultuous sound. This happening of Ganga is what unfolds. This Leela is what is unfolded by Paramashiva as Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti forms of Paramashiva. Like Swamiji revealed to all of us today, all of us can embody, are all going to be initiated to embody this principle of will persistence through today's initiation and darshan.
Today, all of us learned about what will persistence is, how to have the will persistence to achieve anything, whether it is power manifestation or some success that you are looking for in your life. We learned about this in today's session. And that will persistence we are going to be receiving as a boon directly from Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti forms of Paramashiva. And we're also going to be blessed the auspiciousness of Devi Ganga, Ganga Mata. And Swamiji will also be giving us all a boon where with our will, we'll have the ability and power to manifest rain. And not just rain, but even to manifest the most sacred water, Ganga water, just using our will. So today's initiation is an extremely powerful one, especially all the participants who had attended the program from morning till now sincerely and participating, doing the workshops, doing the internalizing exercises, doing the power manifestations and listening intensely to the amazing, profound revelations by Swamiji. You would see how all that you learned today would just manifest as your experience in amazing way. Power manifestations start in you. And today,
During the initiation, anywhere in life, you want to have breakthrough. You want to experience the will persistence. Actually, this is very, very closely related. This is the exact truth that Swamiji very recently spoke to all of us, revealed to all of us about how success is a habit. And that habit is formed by will persistence, not by will arrogance, not by beating up our will. And today, Swamiji so beautifully, step by step, took us through multiple satsangs and revelations. And now, finally, the time has come for all of us to receive the initiation. We are going to be also receiving the initiation with the dice, where Swamiji will be initiating us to consciously 3D print our reality, means through super determinism, and how the probabilities and the possibilities out of your super determinism, you will be able to print the reality as you want.
we all learned about super determinism, right? Today, Swamiji is going to be awakening that, empowering your consciousness, giving you the subjective reality experience of yourself as Paramashiva, from which you can transform the subjective experience you have about life. Using that, you can impact your reality, which is super determinism, and manifest your life the way you want to manifest. Change anything. No more the probability or probabilities would decide for you. You are not going to be saying this or that, but you will create your possibility through the powers by manifesting exactly, precisely whatever you want. It's already time. Now let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan, Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjana Murti forms of Paramashiva. We request all of you to please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.